Making sure both streams are loaded. They seem to be loaded. Now I'm just gonna grab my chat. There we go. Now I should be able to see everything. Cool. All right, let's go. Summon Golem Army. All right, the Golem Army is actually 2 golems. You know what? 2 counts as an army now. It's fine. The goal is to play a walking build. Gonna need new boots. Good boots. Nope. Come on, guys. Let's go. Yep. Punch for robot. A robot that looks like something that I'll be using soon. You know, I'm kind of surprised the spider tanks don't have a, like, mechanical skin that is just that yet. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Install. There we go. Oh, yeah. I want to check something that should be cool. So, in here. Where is it? Let's see. It's probably not under controls, but I'll check. Where's the new PC UI? Nope. Other? Nope. It's definitely not going to be under loot. Damage indicator, yes, yes, yes. Aura status. Wait, let me go back to the Twitter thing. Find this. So I'm pretty sure I saw that they tweeted out how to get to a PC UI. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Turn this off for now. I'm doing well. I was going to find it, but I can't find it at the moment. So whatever, I'll just do it later. Wanted to see how that looked. Hopefully hectic in a good way rather than hectic in a bad way. Yes, yes. Servant damage, blah, blah, blah. I know. Thank you, tutorial. I've done this a few times. Ooh, I wonder if there's on the Torchlight Discord that I saw it. So I know they announced that there is a new PC UI. Yeah, I'll worry about it later. Kill more stuff. Worry about UI later. Hey, afternoon. All right, come on, guys. Let's go. We are going for a little bit of a walk. Take a walk, gents, as a certain pirate would say. Except instead of going across the bottom of the sea right now, we are just going from one end of this stage to the other. Then we'll do the same thing in the next stage, and the same thing in the next stage, until we reach the Nether Realm. See, this is why I started Moto, because Moto is easy mode. I don't even have to do anything, I just walk and chill. Question is, am I going to level with little Explody minions or non-Explody minions? And I'm going to be honest, I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. So far, the non-Explody ones are actually doing quite well. Like, look at that. This guy's getting wrecked. He doesn't even know what to do. All right. Let's do this and put on all the stuff. That is not a minion weapon. That is not a minion. Oh, yeah. Oh, but this could be good. Because this has strength on it. Wait. Minions. Strength intelligence. Yes. Damage. Oh, skill stat abuse. Hell yes. So for anyone who's very confused, there's now a thing called skill stats. If your skill has an affinity for a main stat, strength, intelligence, or dexterity, you gain damage. So by putting on this staff with nothing but strength, I gain 8% multiplicative damage for my main skill. Oh, wait, 15% move speed boots? OP! Hell yes! Okay, this is the run. This is the run. We're so OP. Like, what the heck? And I should also add a movement skill here. Do I want to keep Blink or do I want to go to Shadow Dash? I kind of want to go to Shadow Dash. I'm going to Shadow Dash. Oh yeah, I do actually need my minions before my minions do damage. So yeah, 15% move speed boots. I'm basically just a god gamer now. If you mean tonight, no. Absolutely not. If you mean long-term, yes. I'm not going to be rerolling off of this character until I hit, I don't know, whatever number in Flame Elementium sounds good. That's definitely going to be well past time mark 8. I do not have an MMO mouse, actually. Nope, I just have most of my keybinds on the number pad. Thank you, Lotador. I appreciate that. Beverly Lotador, you like RTS games, right? If so, are you looking forward to Age of Mythology Retold? Because I'm very much looking forward to Age of Mythology Retold. Oh, yeah. Let's click this and this. Get the extra damage. All right, minions are still OP. Cool, good to know. All right, residues. Thank you. Yeah, that's a little bit of a different style of video for me, but I had quite a bit of fun making them. Well, minus the one with the Crucible Knight and stuff. That one was not fun. Or more accurately, nothing about that situation was fun. Aside of that one, they're all pretty fun, though. What game am I looking forward to? Well, right now, Torchlight Infinite, I'm really excited for this season. Very, very excited to see how the skill changes work and all the compass changes and the void chart and just legendary crafting. Honestly, it's really just the legendary crafting. But after that, towards the middle/end of a month, there's 2 games, Cataclysmo and Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. Those are definitely on my radar. What did they change about compasses? They made them a lot more rewarding and put the old difficulty back on them. So basically, 8-4 full compasses is going to be just absurd. Like, probably more absurd than 8-4 Deep Space was in terms of monster scaling and difficulty and all that. But if you're using them in, you know, content where everything doesn't have billions, if not trillions of life, it's going to be really cool. And it also means that you can gain a lot of value from scaling your rewards with compasses without necessarily having to push up to the next sub-mark in your time mark 8. Oh, whoops. Don't stand in the fire, by the way. I don't recommend standing in the fire. Retold is a remaster, yes. Let me see. What does Zen do for this? I'm curious how much attack speed he goes into now early. Because long term, it's going to matter. Okay, he still goes damage first, then attack speed. That makes sense. That's the sort of thing where, yes, once you get from exploding and charging, the attack speed is relevant. But before that, it's not super relevant. And damage is really, really good for the first couple levels. Yeah. The coolest thing about the PoE Boat League teaser is how it ties into the story for PoE 2. With the Kalgurans and what's-his-face. Guy whose name I now forget because I forget a name 5 seconds before I hear it. And also 5 seconds after. Unless it's Mesma, because now the phrase, those stripped of a grace of gold, just burned into my mind. It's just, I will remember that phrase forever now. So this is the paid Moto. Base Moto does not get fun Minion Explody, sadly. Though you can use hero tokens. And did I ever get into WoW? Well, let me tell you a story. Because back in the day, not only did I get into WoW, I used to raid with HC, who at that time was on Burning Legion, and at that time was a top 30 US guild. So I spent way too much time playing WoW back in the day. And haven't played for a while. That's kind of cool. I should probably... You know what? 30 additional damage. Cool. Let's do loot stuff. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I forgot. Oh, no. It's Twin Nightmare all over again. Oh, no. You have to actually do the thing. I heard a bit about Tarisland. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's the sort of game that's going to last. I think it falls into the same trap as every other WoW killer, where it is trying so hard to be like World of Warcraft that it doesn't do anything unique. That said, short term, is it fun? Honestly, maybe. I could see it being fun, especially short term. But I don't think it's going to last, because I think it's going to fall into the same trap as every other WoW killer. I also think that's why Final Fantasy XIV has been so successful for so long now, because they're not trying to be WoW. Just like how Torchlight has taken a lot of very cool mechanics from Path of Exile, and from Last Epoch, and from Diablo, but it's not really trying to be any of those games. It's being its own thing. And in being its own thing, it stays fun and interesting. So when games do their own thing, I think they have a lot more staying power than when they try to just copy. Which is also why I suspect the first Descendant is not going to be super popular long-term either. Though for that game, there's also the questionable decisions they made in certain places. It's probably holding them back. Oh, right. Timer. Need to kill more enemies. That's probably not ideal right now. Oh, well. I guess I'm going to get a D rank. That's fine. Ooh, wait, a Spring Resurrection already? Hell yeah. This really is the run. Yeah. And you know what? Oh, I like how it's nice and shiny now. That's cool. Sadly, I can't really use it because I'm a minion build, but hey, that's cool. And, oh, strength. Yes. See, crit strike, attack speed. It's so weird to me actually caring about these low-level affixes. I'm like, oh yeah, that's important now. Minion stuff? Ooh. Okay. Double minion stuff. Yes, please. Is that one better? That one might be better. With all the changes, I bet isomorphic arms is totally insane too. If the question is, would you ever? Yes. Eventually you'll have enough percent minion damage that stats are better. But the thing about that is it's all relative, right? The more of a stat you have, if you have like 1,000 strength, your next point of strength is much less impactful. If you have 1,000% increased damage, your next percent of increased damage is, you know, way more impactful, or sorry, way less impactful than if you only have 100. I mean, the thing is, early game, I don't think the bonuses from stats do that much because it's a multiplier on everything you do. And so, like, what is 8% of 10? As opposed to 8% of 10 billion, that's an actual significant number. So for now, I'm just going to kind of grab whatever. I'm not really prioritizing. Flat damage is what I would prioritize, but there's very few ways to get flat damage. So I'm not exactly going to prioritize that either. But like if the choice was flat damage, main stat, or increased, get flat early. Because again, well, if you get plus 10 flat damage versus 8% more versus, I don't know, 13% increased, the 8% more, 13% increased at this level, probably no different. But the 10 flat might be equivalent to 100% more or increased. So all of a sudden it's real good. But I don't plan to be any specific level here for long enough to really care. Just gonna be whatever. All right, buddy. What are you gonna give me? What are you gonna give me? Desire of Survival. I forget if that's one that I put on. So let's go again. Is this a... you know what? Strength, yeah. Yeah, that's put on. Also, my current belt's shit, so very much yeah. You have to be a little careful to actually kill these gladiators because they're a good bit of EXP. Oh, there we go. Rock lizard skull. Hell yeah. Pick up some of his junk. I'll sort through it in my inventory in just a few. I think the season's pretty cool. When does Charge start to feel good? I mean, I think it feels good right now for a level 10 or 11 character. Well, I'm just kind of chilling, talking to chat. Stuff's dying. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that, Literator. I haven't... Well, depending on how you define an ARPG, I either have been playing nothing but ARPGs or I haven't been playing very many. Because if you count Elden Ring, I spent the last month putting like 180 hours into that game. I regret nothing. Well, I regret the Golden Hippo. But I regret nothing else. But if you don't count that as an ARPG, then I haven't played an ARPG for a while. Because I've been playing nothing but Elden Ring. Hey, I beat the final boss of a DLC today. That was fun. Had to go Poke build. I did look up a couple of guides for certain weapons, yes. Like how to find them. Because I didn't know how to get the weapon. I just knew it existed, and I was like, I want to get this. I did not look up a guide for a big shield build. My friend just mentioned that he used a pokey weapon and a big shield to defeat the boss. And so I was like, okay, what's the biggest shield that I can find? And there's one that I had gotten entirely by accident from doing quests wrong and not paying close attention. And so I was like, this one, I will use this shield because this is the biggest thing in my inventory. It requires 49 strength and it goes up to 90% block ratio, which is absurd. Okay, put this on, put that on. And thank you, Little. The boss was brutal. But also, well, this is going to get a lot of hate. Not that bad if you go with a block build. I know. Pitchforks, blah, 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 blah. Like, seriously. Block builds, very good. It was quite bad before I used the block build, though. See, personally, when it comes to, like, Elden Ring and difficulty and all that, I am with Miyazaki. I'm not a good player. So I'm going to use every tool available to defeat the boss. And you know what? If, and I say if here because it didn't always happen, but if when I was using all the tools, a boss felt too easy, I would force myself to fail the fight and redo it without the tool. Like when I was first using summons on the Lion Dancer, I very quickly realized, okay, I'm not using those boots anymore. Those boots kill me. But I very quickly realized that in fact, the Lion Dancer was way too easy with summons. So I did it without summons. I did Horalu without summons too. Because again, I'm pretty sure that fight would have felt way too easy to me if I did it with summons. But you know what? I summoned on Malkath, or Malakath. Fight wasn't too easy. Even with summons, I kept dying. For me, there's a golden sweet spot. Like, wiping to a boss for an hour or two, fun. Wiping to a boss for like 10 hours, not fun. The last boss of a DLC, for comparison, took me 7. Which was the point where I was like, okay, you know what? I'm tired of wiping here. I'm going to respec. I'm going to use a build that has the highest chance of success. And so I did. And within like 20, 30 minutes, I beat the boss. And I have no regrets about that. Basically, what I'm saying in terms of difficulty in Elden Ring or Souls games in general, as long as you're having fun, play however you want. If you were the guy with the spark vials, one-shotting every single boss, well, as long as you're having fun, that's fine. Like, it does not take away my sense of achievement that you did that. Is that weapon good? I'm really tempted to do another playthrough and go through on New Game Plus with Leda's sword and play like a Dex Faith build. Because Leda's sword, really, really cool Ash of War. Plus, being Faith gives me so many weapon swap options. Though, unfortunately, I am a serial weapon leveler. So, sticking to one weapon for an entire playthrough is going to be like difficulty level impossible for me. So I say I'm going to go through, do New Game Plus, and use Leda's. But there's a really high chance that I'll go through and halfway through I'll be like, so about Ladas. Actually, I thought of something even cooler. That's just my norm. By default, no, my crit doesn't apply to minions. By default, player stats don't apply at all. There are ways to apply the crit, though, like Warden's Breastpin. So long-term, yes. Any fun builds this season? Kind of like the same builds as last season, to be honest. There's very little that's, like, new. Although, I will say, Boom Minions got buffed. Train got buffed. It'll still probably struggle in T8, especially like 8-4. But if you want to just hold down one button and walk into T7, yeah, that's exactly what it does. And it does it pretty damn well. Frostpool Gemma, that's a good one. What else? Mind Control Elapse. That's another just walk into T7. No problems. Bing with Arrow Einherjar, Erica with Ghostblade Einherjar, both still really good. Not quite walking builds in that case, but still very good. 8 new talents. Maybe I should pay a little bit attention to how I'm speccing my character. But also, like, do I need to pay attention to how I'm speccing my character? Because that fight didn't seem like it took too long. So maybe we just continue, and I'll spec my character when the boss doesn't die in 0.01 seconds. Also, if you are interested in the Arrow Einherjar stuff, we recently redid our Bing leveling guide on max roll to be Arrow Einherjar. So I've just been kind of glancing at the world chat. I'm pretty sure the random guy found the high movement speed boots that I found, put them on because they have high movement speed, and then immediately died to the dot. Oh, no, never mind. He's happy. He's chilling. See, I almost immediately died to the dot, and I'm like, nope, not worth. I will just chill and do other things. Prediction for the new Pewee League. So it's Calguran stuff. That's boat themed. I think it's going to be a trading simulator. Also, if you're wondering why it sounds like I'm in the middle of a war zone, no, I'm just in America and we're celebrating. And so there's lots of explosions going on. This is perfectly fine. I'm literally playing the American build. So yeah, I think it's going to be trading simulator where, I don't know if it's going to be islands or something, and we represent the 3 Calgurans and trade between them. And then after a while, we get, what's his name? Danik. Then there's 4 Calgurans, and we have to ferry goods. And there's going to be a map in each island. This totally isn't just because I like trading sim games that I want that to be a thing. That's definitely not my reasoning there. Okay, hot take time. I actually preferred it when the currency was not auto pickup, simply because I liked the ability to trade it. That if it's auto pickup and you have to use all the currency you collect versus it is not auto pickup, you have to pick it up, but you can trade it, then yeah. Oh, did I? Oh, wrong link. Whoops. No, that's just because I'm bad at names. Thank you for letting me know. I will fix that immediately. Whoops. It's okay. I was following the order calling guide instead of a charge calling guide too then. Whoopsie. Let me fix that on YouTube as well. Okay, I'm now following the correct guide. Let's see. Let's see if I've already spec'd wrong at low levels. Nope. Nope. At low levels, it makes no difference. You still go damage first and then attack speed, which is literally exactly what I would have expected. But also the boss there didn't die instantly, so I'm now using all of my points. Okay. There we go. This also means I get orders, which should help a lot with, you know, the fact that I wasn't doing that much damage, because I literally was like 10 levels behind in power. Okay. Oh yeah, 3 pack points. Skip, click res, and who do I want to put here? I don't know. Probably not Chalk, to be honest. Probably Preserver of Eternity. So we just zoom later. And switch. More res. I think my damage will be fine. So I'm going to take both res nodes. That way I just don't have to think about res for a long time. Oh yeah, skill slot vacant. Is there anything that's actually relevant at this level? Because I don't really care about Dark Gate and I'm too lazy to hit it. I mean, technically, this. Yeah, sure. Oh, right. Never mind. Right. They changed that. It's been a little bit since I played Moto. I totally forgot that. And also, I probably should have checked. Hey, thank you very much for the subscription. And thank you very much for the tip. Yes. I did choose charge, which I can see because I look dynamite-y. I didn't mess up that much, luckily. All right, and so since this doesn't matter, K. I always forget that skills are K. Right, so we get rid of that and we just keep going because we don't need the extra skill slot until we get like the cool thing at, what level? What level is the cool thing that I want? Because I would probably want to go Grim Phantom still. But I'm pretty sure I need to be a slightly higher level for them to be effective. Oh wait, the cool thing is at level 19. Okay. So until we get the cool thing at level 19, we just keep going as this. Yeah, I don't need damage right now. So I might as well just wait for utility. Right. I like how it's flaming me. It's like, you have a skill slot vacant. You know that, right? It's like, yes, I know. I don't care. It doesn't actually matter. Yes, I am excited for this season. 100%. Lots of cool stuff. Just have to get to it. The last one was pretty good, but out of all the recent seasons, if I was going to pick one to skip, probably would have been the last one. Eterna was very good. Twin Nightmare was very good. Whispering Mist, okay, wasn't bad. Didn't mind it. Didn't mind that I played it. But out of these 4, that is the one that if I had to pick one to skip, I would skip. If I had to pick a best season, what would it be out of the last 4? I'll get back to you on that. We'll see a week from now. Because it could be this season. I'd say it's either going to be this season or Twin Nightmare. Oh, I hated Cube. That was another, like, I would have been fine to skip season. Oh, look, hero traits unlocked. Look. Boom. Sort of. Except I'm not level 25, so I can't actually boom. But hey, I got my trait button, which also I'm pretty sure doesn't do anything till I can boom. So. Low level stuff. It's fine. We move speed. That's still pretty solid. I do think at this point, charge calling is significantly better than order, which I guess has kind of always been true. But order calling, pretty solid still. Yeah. That's true. Last season, order calling was probably stronger than charge calling. C rank, do I just call it? Wait, no. Yes. Give me my free loot. Which is not very much loot yet. It will get better later. I'm kind of curious if there's going to be any weird bugs as a result of legendary crafting. And what those weird bugs might be. Okay, level all this stuff up. And I'm not 19 yet. Oh, look. A way to be 19. Never mind. I'm 19. Well, I say that slightly prematurely, but definitely about to be. I think I'm about to get spider tanks too. Which, until like 50-ish, I should probably do non-explody spider tank leveling. Well, what I probably should do is look at what skills Zen's using in the guide. But I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably just going to equip random things and then worry about it if there's a problem. But if there's no problem, if everything's just dying, whatever. Good old dragon scale shoes. You know what? Let's equip some things here. Because there has to be something here that's useful. Like this. That's useful. Wait, 31 int, 20 strength. Dual stat weapons are probably going to be pretty darn cool. If there is a trick like that, I have no idea how to do it. Dex Max ES. That's a lot of Max ES for this level. Cool. Oh, wait, why couldn't you download it? Interesting. I did not download it. How's it going, Snow? Wait, can I change this now? Wait, where's Minion? Oh god, the list is so long now. Synthetic troop, here we go. Yes, I can. Main stats, Dex int. Oh no! Oh no, and this is only int! I'm gonna lose all the value of my strength that I've been stacking. Oh no. What level's my spider tank? 6 versus 5. I'm sure that's fine. And you know what? I'm gonna grab, just for a point of comparison, Summon Grim Phantom 2. I suspect these will be much better now. Torchlight's going good. About to hit level 20. We're just chilling. Minions are killing stuff. The usual. Oh. Grim Phantom is a type of minion that was added a couple of seasons ago that automatically resummons itself. It's very cool. I am not ready for Last Epoch because I think I'm going to be giving it a pass. I'm going to be honest. The thought of leveling another character and pushing corruption with all the nonsense you have to go to because it's still character bound. Nope, hard pass. I'm waiting for the update where they say all of your progression is no longer character bound. Have fun. Oh, wait. Minion damage stuff. Oh, right. And that's when I'll be excited for Last Epoch again. So these are Grim Phantoms. They shoot laser beams. Yeah, I played, I think it was 4 characters, 3. I think it was 3. And after number 3, I was just like, I cannot level again. Or more accurately, it wasn't even the leveling, because the leveling's not that bad. I cannot completely reprogress my monoliths again. No, thank you. I don't know. If the new stuff ends up coming to the standard offline server, I might mess around on one of my old characters, or even the standard online server. But aside of that, I'm probably not going to be playing. Because, can't be bothered to reprogress again. Ooh. Okay, well, easy mode unlocked. Let's go. I guess I can leave here now. Yes, that. Maniacal Army. It already has damage, right? And Steamroll. Oh, yeah. This wasn't even applying because it's not melee yet. This would apply. And where's the cool lightning stuff? Do I not have any cool lightning stuff yet? Oh, yeah, here we go. Electric punishment. Wait, no, not electric. That's not for cool lightning stuff. Electric overload. That's a cool lightning stuff. Yeah. I believe that's global. I believe the goal there is to stop people from, like, cheesing the boss day one. Which is actually a really good thing. Because otherwise, especially if it was available offline, someone's just going to be like, this item now has plus 2 billion health. Walk into the boss and be like, hey guys, look, you know the boss that you spent months making? Yeah, I killed it. Also, it was easy. Yeah, if the Harbingers and stuff are only in League, I'm definitely not playing Last Epoch for 1.1. If they're in Standard as well, I don't know, I might check it out a little bit, but I'm probably not going to play much. Probably not going to play Last Epoch until they do very significant changes to the progression. And will I be playing 325? Without knowing when 325 is coming out, no idea, but there's a good chance I won't be. Because it's probably going to be in August, right around when Black Myth Wukong comes out. Oh, they actually released a date? July 26th. Maybe then? We'll see what I'm doing later in July. I figured it was going to be longer because they just dropped the teaser, and often they drop those over a month ahead. But I will also admit, I've been playing so many other games that I have not kept up with PoE news much. Yeah, it is finally Boat League. That's true. All right. First thing I'm going to do is go back to the other minions. Grim Phantoms, good long-term. Not great right now. Especially not when you can do silly things. Yeah, what projectile stuff do I have? Yes, greater multiple. And, you know, Assault Command is probably really darn good right now. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. Going pretty well. You know, something tells me the little punchy boys might actually be better. Then again, this coverage is quite nice. Oh yeah, is there any buff I can add here? Let's find out. Give myself an extra button to hit. Yes, Elemental Shock. Perfect. And extended duration. Blurry Steps. Also extended duration. This, Really none of these, because I can't use quick mobility yet. Cool. That's fixed. Yeah. As you could probably tell, I haven't really been keeping up too much of PoE stuff. Sort of in the PoE 2 waiting room at this point. Definitely playing PoE 2. But before that, I don't know. Might not actually. Depends on what other games are coming out, how busy I am, how cool the league looks. Oh. All my summons died. I was like, why isn't Mutated Live dead? Answer, because my summons. Yep, that sounds about right, Snow. Alright. And now Mutated Live finishes roleplay, and we go on to Act 2. With our shiny new pair of boots. That are actually kind of good. Right? Yes, these are actually kind of good. Talk to Arya. Okay. Talk to Molina. Over here we go. I do quite like the double movement speed. That's fun. Nope. No pre-made filters. Though we do have a guide on how you can make your own now. Okay, let's gain our nice little voucher. Buff up our minions. Go do stuff. Yes, there are community ones in game as well. Yep, there's community filters, community void charts, and community builds. Hmm. Build for a new player. What kind of build? Like, give me an archetype or give me a PoE build. Let's see. What can I equip here? Well, not that chest piece, that's for sure. And I want dex instead of strength now. Huh. That's slightly awkward, because I keep not... You know, I think it's probably worth replacing the ring with that. There is spin to win, but it's not great. I'd say better version of Spin to Win for a new player would be to look up Train Rahan. Which would be Rahan Anger with Savage Charge. It's not quite Spin to Win because you don't actually spin, but if you like holding down a single button and blowing up everything around you, that is exactly what it does. And it does so very well. Bing Era Einhuyar. Yes, that is also a very solid choice. Yeah, Train Rahan is super nice. Oh no, you're making me craft something. Oh no. Upgrading things. Okay, whatever. Do I even want that right now? Actually, yes. No, this one has move speed. Yeah. This is not like SRS Guardian, no. This would be more like Explody Pop Necromancer. Though it's not quite Explody yet, but it's going to be Explody quite soon. So, names in Torchlight are very confusing. Berserker is Rahan's title. So, Berserker Rahan Anger is the character that you want to level if you want to play Train. Sure. Restore some life. Also, that cogwheel up to the right is unfortunate. Okay. Alright, have to talk to them. Yeah. And no worries, the names get very confusing. Or at least the titles do. Yeah, why did I use Blurry Steps right before that? I'm supposed to use it after everything, because using stuff takes it off. Whee! Is it worth doing from the start? Honestly, not really. You should probably wait till you get to maps. How it works is you activate the gears, then you just run around, killing everything that you find, and you get free loot. In the end game, the modifiers make it a little bit more complicated, but at the start, it's very, very simple and easy. It's just activate something, kill stuff, get free loot. All void maps. Oh no. Oh no, that's rough. I think we still go Machinist second. Yes, we still go Machinist second, correct. But first, CDR, Mighty Guard. All right, let's advance this for a while just to see how Zen's filling it out. Starting with minion damage into minion speed. Yep, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. And pack points. Where can my pack points go? All right. Res, and then into damage. And now we just fill out all the damage. Yeah, I would feel pretty defeated after something like that, too. Oh, man. That's rough. But hey, you made it back. Oh no, Lotador. Oh no. I'm so sorry for your loss. I don't think I've ever made and leveled the wrong character. But this definitely isn't the first time that I've opened the wrong guide or looked at the wrong ability page for a character. Because unfortunately, the names in Torchlight are not exactly the easiest to differentiate. Yeah, in terms of how the mechanic works, basically, step 1, Booba. Step 2, Prophet. So, like this. And now we go look for cogwheels. Oh, look, we found a cogwheel. These are the things we kill. We kill all the things here. We run around and get extra boosts in our map, like this, that don't matter too much right now, because this is super low level stuff, so that's fine. The door opens magically because we have friends. Yay, power friendship. And then coming over here, activate this. Luckily, you don't have to click them. Just walking near them's fine, which I really like. Kill more guys. Our ranking goes up from F to E because we've killed enough. Basically, as your ranking goes up, you get better rewards, but it gets harder. So higher ranking is good. It ends at triple S. So always try to get triple S, basically. And then we don't go through the zappy gates. Never mind, we do. We do. This totally won't kill me. Yeah, it totally won't kill me. It's fine. I was going to be like, we don't go through the zappy gates. But no, we just go through the zappy gates. It's fine. Notice killing extra stuff along the way adds time. So in endgame maps, you're never going to have to worry about running out of time. It's just going to be infinite. Here we go. Defeat the doll employees here. Especially this one. I don't even know if that was a doll employee, to be honest. There you go. And then right here, we turn in all our loot. We got 4 out of 4 in this map. We got some purple stuff. We got some shinies. That's how you do it. And in endgame, honestly, 90% of it's the same. You've just got more options, more monsters, more loot. Way more loot. Absurdly more loot. Like, your screen will be full of loot unless you filter it. Level of loot. Is there anything good now? Ooh, there is. Ooh, quick mobility. See, if I leveled Frostbitten Heart instead of Icefire Fusion, I would just be playing a Frostbitten Heart build at that point. It's like, nope. Nope, this is my build now. I don't care what I was going to do before. My mind has changed. That is how that goes. All right. Need to summon minions. I was like, wait, why aren't my minions doing anything? Answer, because I didn't summon them. I mean, there were definitely builds on Frostbitten Heart where you could teleport and explode stuff, though. Well, I guess it depends on when. If we're talking recently, Like the last 2 seasons, you could 100% play teleport and explode stuff on Frostbitten. Oh, so I hit buttons in the wrong order again. This is a problem. I think it's 60 that I want to swap over. You know, I don't need blue steps right now. Let's go damage. Oh, wait. This is only pen. These guys don't have LE conversion yet. God damn it. I've been doing it wrong this entire time. I've been hitting a button that doesn't do anything. See, this is why you should follow max roll guides so that you actually scale the damage of your stuff instead of me who is paying attention to chat. And it's like, I'm not struggling. I'm not having problems. So I'm just doing whatever. I'm having a great time hitting buttons. And like for the hero trial, that would unlock surprise force. But I'm pretty sure that I don't actually want to do this until preparation. Let's see. I mean, even after quick battle at 45, it would be fine. But before that, not worth. You know, I kind of don't want to do the clockwork here, so we're just not going to. It's okay, now I have minion speed. Now they're even better. Plus, I'll be 45 soon enough that I might as well just wait. Oh, did I miss one enemy here? I think I did. Where's the enemy? Oh, there it is. Yep. There we go. Okay, through we go. What's funny is this is still going to be like a 2-ish hour leveling run. Probably a little more. But like, I'm an hour in, and we're just chilling. Everything's dying. We're in Act 2. Plus, this is where we get the treasure trove. So this is where we get all the free loot and free EXP. I'm more excited for the EXP than the loot. I feel like my gear is pretty good right now. That EXP, though. Oh, man. It's a juicy one. I say as I hit level 29. Easy. Treasure trove. Yes, go in. Teleport. I mean, treasure trove's always worth it because of Omniscient Prototype. Like, that alone always makes it worth it. Plus, the EXP is super good, so you will level way faster in here than outside of here, since there's an EXP bonus. Beyond that, in terms of specific items, you would have to check the pinned guide, because I don't remember. I would assume, yes, there are valuable items in here. And I mean, stuff like Rock Lizard Skull isn't bad. I've gotten a couple of those. When it comes to leveling in games, I'm very much if I'm not struggling, I don't pay very much attention. And so until I start struggling, I won't really know. Ice Pulse. Don't think Ice Pulse does anything. Nope, Ice Pulse does not really do anything. But you know what this ring does? This ring is Dex. We like Dex rings. Yeah, streams these days are probably going to be a little bit more inconsistent than in the past. But occasionally there's going to be streams. I've just been much busier than before. One thing I might do more of is... Oh, whoops. Maybe playing some more game demos on stream. Like, for Steam Next Fest or something. Might just have a night where I download demos. Oh, see, here's the thing though, Bear. I didn't read the guide, and the guide probably has a good reason for recommending it. But I'm like, but my current gloves have attack speed that does nothing for me, so I must keep them. Ground Shaker Rosa is still good as a starter. I will actually properly read Frost Pulse, but I kind of read, oh, frozen. I'm not freezing anything. Well, yeah, they couldn't have Boat League when Bex was there because there was the meme. But now that she's gone, of course they can have Boat League. Okay, I got Ice Pulse again. So why do we want these? Spell damage, killing a frostbitten. Oh, okay, I get it now. Except I'm not actually doing all the stuff to enable these. Got it. It's a mobility item. I was like, this doesn't give me damage. Why do I want this thing that doesn't give me damage? Gonna put that on. And you know what? I'm gonna put this on instead of this slot, right? Wait, no. Opposite. This slot. Yes. Not that I think it really matters. I would also guess the guide uses Grim Phantoms instead of Spider Tanks right now. Grim Phantoms are lightning spell damage, yes. I don't know how they work as permanent minions, but as Explody minions, they're very fun. Speaking of, I'm 33 now, aka a very long way from Explode minions. I like how every time I've gotten Ice Pulse. The music kicked up for just the right time, too, farming this stuff. We click all the things. See, the thing about leveling in Torchlight is I don't take it very seriously because it's very easy. Oh, Chain of Resistance. Hell yes. I mean, it requires level 36, so I can't put it on yet. But also, it's very good. So let's fix the putting it on. Also, look at the good news. If I can level, you can level. Kind of like how for the last boss of a DLC in Elden Ring, if I could beat it, you can beat it, because I'm not very good at this. Admittedly, when it comes to leveling, I'm kind of intentionally not very good at it, because that would require practice, and I do not enjoy leveling enough to practice. Yes, stats granting 5%, oh sorry, 0.5%. God, if it was 5%, that'd be Wilson levels of damage. But stats granting 0.5%, pretty insane. And I believe that was the end. Yes, that's the end of the soundtrack. So let's do another soundtrack. Like this one. Yep. Infinite Ice Pulse. Hell yes. Yeah, Bastion. Great soundtrack. I have to say, while the individual tracks are good, I do feel like the Hades 2 soundtrack, not quite as iconic as the Hades 1. At least not for me. It's the sort of thing where I won't listen to the Hades 2 soundtrack as much while not playing the game, but while playing the game, oh, it's perfect. The final DLC boss is kind of insane. Can Ground Shaker be a fast mapper? I mean, it's all relative. It can be a relatively fast mapper if you invest into speed. Is it going to be the fastest mapper? No. There are other things that will beat it. Quite a lot of other things, to be fair. But at low levels? Well, not even low levels. Like, before 8.2 with compasses? Yes, absolutely. It's just there's a point at which you have to keep investing a lot more money to make it fast while also maintaining your damage. Infinite health boss. See, if you kill this guy quickly, that's how you know your build is OP while leveling. Because he has way too much health. 10 new talents. I mean, what sort of playstyles do you usually like? Gigafast mappers. I mean, if we're talking about just mapping, then Yoga Mind Control is gigafast. Gemma Frostpool is gigafast. Seething Rahan is probably still insane absurd mode fast, though he will be a lot more painful to level than some of the other choices. Pretty sure Carino Zealot of War is going to be decently fast too, with mobility and reverse knockback shenanigans. Oh, goodbye, boss. I should allocate some of my pack points. This is almost a situation where I would rather... Let's see. Yes, we want Happy Chunky there, as is tradition. Allocate, allocate, allocate. Switch, allocate. Switch, switch. What do I want here? Probably a summoning thing, to be honest. Let's see. That's Spirit Magus. I don't know. Random summoning thing, go. Just gets me extra pack points, really. Minion max life, I mean, that'd actually be fine. Okay, most of these are actually totally fine then. Cool. There we go. Let me check something quickly here. Okay. Right. And here we go. Oh yeah, I should claim all. Claim all. Yay. Shinies. Let's see. 15. 1 point short of the 16 mark. Unfortunate. I think next time my damage starts falling off is when I'll go Explody. But you know what? Right now, it ain't broke, so I'm not fixing it. Ooh. Dex, life, move, speed. Hell yes. New boots. Hey, thanks for dropping by. I'll catch you later. Aw. New gloves are not actually that shiny. And blah, 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 blah. All this. Click 2 million times. All right. Keegan awaits. Come on. End your RP. Thank you. No, still RPing. Okay, there we go. He ended his RP. There we go. And here we go. Feels like Act 2 has flown by. Like, I swear I started Act 2 5 minutes ago. No, I've been chopped. It doesn't matter. That is a very impressive attack. Luckily, it didn't do anything. Let me in! Let me in! I just want to commit all the murder. I swear I'm friendly. Right. Now we just run through here a few times. I don't think I even care about the loot, to be honest. I think it's just the XP. I think I just get 45. And then I'll get the rest of EXP on the way to the next place. Because that way I can go actually do the Explody stuff whenever I need to, when my damage starts to feel lackluster. But right now, like, non-Explody minions are wrecking stuff, which is hilarious. Because, oh, right. As I remember, this has strength and intelligence. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Why does this exist? This item is so stupid. This item is shenanigans, and I love it. Oh man, 12.5k already. We're hitting the big time. Pentagram Astrolabe. Don't think that one works. Pretty sure that one does not say minion on it. We... 42. Oh, Interlocking Soul. Got the second one. Hello, infinite damage. I will now lose a little bit of health, though, which is slightly unfortunate. But also, I don't think it's going to matter how hard these hit now. Oh my god, they're doing so much. 7 new talent nodes. I should fix that at some point. It's going to be so sweet when I can start crafting on these legendaries. Like, use crafted interlocking souls. Imagine. Oh, what nonsense. Oh no, my EXP gain will be reduced. From infinite to still basically infinite. Another interlocking soul. And I'm 44. All right, let's go to 45. Haven't started charging yet. Basically, I'll start charging when the base minion stuff falls off, because keeping your minions alive to shoot stuff at low levels is just more efficient than having things explode. Don't have to deal with resummon times and all that. Also, charging would feel really rough without the 45 talent, and I'm just about to hit 45. But basically, now that I'm hitting 45, as soon as I run into a spot where I'm like, my minion's damage is falling off, time to charge. And then after 60, it gets real good. Whoops. All right. Through the door we go. You know, I wonder if I end up taking off Steamroll now. I might end up taking off Steamroll, to be honest. Oh. Ooh, wait, never mind. I was like, ooh, shiny chest. Then I realized, nope, can't use it. It's a chest piece. I already have infinite chest piece. Damage does not seem to be falling off yet. Goodbye, Lean. Now over here. Skip. I'm trying to remember if this is better. Life, movement speed, all stats. Yes, this is better. Cool. Ownerless it is. And I should probably allocate these 8 talent nodes. Boss. Where do I go next? Let's find out. To the guide. The 18 talents. We fill out. Oh, right. Base fizz damage. Yes, that's so good at this level. Oh, my God. Oh, it's so much damage. Yeah, I don't think we're exploding minions for a little more. Because we just got so much base damage for our regular minions. And it's the other thing to do. Minion damage. Yes. And now minion speed, so they'll be even more responsive. All right, let's see how fast this goes. Oh, we've got a 5th minion. Oh no. Unethical things ahead. Unethical things ahead. If he could die right now, he would be very dead. Oh no, my minions are going to be obliterated. Oh, they're back. Keegan is melting. Keegan has melted. Now he goes through his roleplay, and then he does the whole, I'm gonna blast you. Oh, he only got 2 minions that time. That's better. Goodbye, Keegan. I like how this is called Furious Man's Body. You know, I should probably grab a loot filter. Wait. Drop filter. There we go. Oh yeah, this is a very old one that I should very much delete because it's very broken. Confirm. All right. Sure, let's grab this one. Mostly because, I don't know. Just because. Filter's been downloaded. Cool. Random person. I'm trusting you. I am trusting you. Hopefully it works. Well, all the loot went away. So I think it's doing its job. We don't need to see loot anyway. On to Act 3, and it's probably time to zoom a bit. I think what I'll do is keep going like this for the rest of the campaign, just because it's working. Then in early time marks, respec, probably go Grim Phantoms. I don't really see any reason not to go Grim Phantoms unless the damage just isn't there. But they should explode just fine. That also lets me use electric conversion, so I do pure Ellie, which means I get even better buffs. Although, Machine Army is legitimately pretty nice now for Phantoms, and just exploding Moto in general. Oh, Corrupted Marrow. People like that. Except... Okay. Right now, my buff skill doesn't matter. Everything just dies anyway. You don't need buffs if the enemies are already dead. We skip. Don't think Elemental Whisper Belt will help me. But I'll take for crafting currencies. Now we do the little free-for-all thing. By do the little free-for-all thing, I mean just chill, relax, go AFK for a little bit. Maybe tab out, check the guide that we're supposed to be following, which I've definitely been doing a very good job of keeping up with religiously. Let's see. At level 60, what should I have? Grim Phantom, Electrocute, Leap Attack, Blink, Elemental Shock. Oh, so basically exactly what I was planning to have. Got it. I do kind of wonder. Am I going to want mechanical modification or not? I don't actually know the answer there. Probably just have to try it. Got to see how it works with the booms. I know. I could just ask Zen. I'm sure he knows the answer. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in knowing the answer when you can test stuff? I think it's over this way. Don't know if that means I have to fight Paloma. Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks to Boss Paloma. Why do you do this to me? Oh, did I not kill one of them? Yeah, I didn't kill one of them. Alright, problem solved. Hey, buddy. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you. Thanks for loot. Hey, welcome on in. There are a lot of changes, and I've been having a lot of fun with the season so far. In terms of what to play, I would recommend either checking out our hero trait tier list over on Maxroll, or checking out my recent video where I talked about some starter recommendations. Technically, your characters still exist on the Eternal Realm, but functionally, yes, your characters are gone after the season, because the Eternal Realm isn't really a good place to play. It tends to be a very incomplete experience because it's missing the seasonal content, and it's usually missing mechanics that offer power related to it. A good example of this is aptitude inheritance. So, as part of the new legendary crafting system, aptitude inheritance allows you to transfer affixes from one legendary to another. Your MTX shouldn't be gone. That sounds like you might not be linking your account correctly. And you accidentally loaded into like a blank Steam account. I remember that's happened to a few people before. And usually it's that instead of logging into their old account, they like accidentally made a new one because the process is very confusing. And if you log in via Steam, it'll create a new empty account. Yes. Okay. Yup. Yeah, if you have a TapTap account or a Google account, log in through that and you should have all your old stuff. How do I get 5 spiders? I am using the support that gives you +1 spiders. So at this level, I should have 4, and I now have 5. I have no idea if that's optimal or not. I just threw it on because I wanted more coverage. My damage seems fine. So I'm just going with, I cover screen with more projectiles. It's why I'm using multiple projectiles as well. All right, level 50. I like this. 79 new skills. So basically, this is the technical spot where I should respec, but it's fine. I am really curious about if mechanical modification of the explosions is better or worse, though. Hey, we're going to find out soon. And by soon, I mean at 60, which is going to be in, like, whenever I decide it is, basically. If I do a few runs of these, maybe I won't quite make it in 4 hours, but... Wait, I'm 51 and a 44... Good God. I am silly in terms of being how far ahead I am. Oh well. That's fine. It's free EXP. It's easy levels. Probably go to 52 or 3 here, then continue on. Yes. And I take it you have all your stuff now? Nice, nice. Extended duration. Gonna level up. Elemental Whisper Belt that I don't really need. Oh. Another Omniscient prototype. All the level up clicks. Did I see a 200,000 in there? Ooh, feline gloves. I forget if these are useful to me. Let's find out. Feline gloves. Are they useful? No. They probably have better stats than my current gloves, though. So you know what? We're going to wear them. Mostly just for the life. No. Whoops. However much XP I have after this one, it's time to move on. I think I'll be real close to leveling. Because the boss gives a good chunk. Oh, and pop goes boss. Yeah. Cry of Divinity. Wait, is that a minion belt? That might be a minion belt. Yes, it is. Cool. We're going to go Cry of Divinity then. Get all that damage. All right. Yep. Activate this, then go back here and 2, 3. Oh, that enables something. Okay. And then one above it for yes. Synthetic troop skill level. Which is 29, 30, 31, 32. And I'm going to guess kinetic conversion, because this doesn't really matter very soon. And this is nice and defensive. Technically, the ignoring armor and command matters for a little bit, but I'm about to be blowing these minions up, at which point command no longer really matters. Oh, yeah. There we go. This and that. Clicking things while minions kill for me. Easy, easy. I noticed my nice little barriers popping up. Hell yes. Barriers just chilling there. We're almost at a big moment when the booms start. It'll probably happen in the next treasure trove. Goodbye. Five. Wait, this is a friendly place for now. Right, right. Land of Prophecy is ahead, aka the land of we are going to kill a bunch of stuff. Trial, accept, skip. Trial, accept, skip. Trial, accept, skip. No, frozen. Always happens. It's fine, though. Oh, and one down. There we go. Hmm. Two down. Oh, yeah, I'd probably go faster if I hit my go faster button. Might help just a little bit, you know? Now, I've leveled Moto as booms, and I've leveled Moto as non-booms. I have to say, unfortunately, non-booms is still faster. It's okay, though. Booms are going to get real good real soon. 7 levels and counting. Well, I should say, in 7 levels, specifically. That's the countdown. 7 levels till booms get good. Used to be level 50, now it's level 60. You get preparation. The +1 summon, huge difference. Also, you start getting the mechanical parts so you can cycle. Be down the elevator. After playing so much Elden Ring, I'm always like, can I use these elevators to murder enemies now? In every other game I play. The answer should be yes. Make elevators lethal. Oh, man. Imagine if every elevator in every game could be used to murder enemies. Wouldn't that be great? Nope. New Moon Ripple. Ripple's now gone. Hmm. Another Cry of Divinity. Maybe it's better rolled than my current one. Let's find out. Does this thing even have rolls? Probably not. Where is the enemy? No. Where's the enemy? There's the enemy. Yes. Kill all the enemies. Oh, easy. Actual auras. Let's go. Wait, no, that's not even the right aura because I'm not doing the thing that you're supposed to. Okay. Here we go. There's my nice aura. And then Rejuve, honestly, sure. That's chill. And then last thing. What do we want for the last thing? Weapon amp? Yeah. Weapon amp. There you go. Aura's fixed. Oh, right. It's down here. There's even an arrow pointing to it. Mm, that was fast. You know, if they ever get rid of the ability to avoid by pausing, I'm so going to die to those traps. Because I'm going to be like, it's fine, game pauses. Oop. I do have a funny story from a comment on, I forget which Torchlight video, but one of the recent ones. Someone left a whole rant about Diablo 4. Imagine being hurt so badly by a Diablo game that you have to leave a rant on a YouTube video that is completely unrelated to Diablo. It was pretty funny, though. Might make a good copy pasta. You know, I kind of wish I could just auto-open all the doors here, because I have more than enough damage to do it. Well, let me in. There we go. Also, 6 levels to go. We're getting there. And we're going to get to a treasure trove soon. It's going to be treasure trove, kill Paloma, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. I think Paloma is going to be the first thing we do as actual Explody. Which probably means the damage is going to suck because they're going to swap over to Grim Phantom and I'm going to have no damage. But it's okay. It's totally okay. Because think about it this way. I'm doing this much damage without a hero trait right now. Which means it doesn't matter what character you're on. Minions do this much damage, but you can just walk through the leveling experience. Kind of scary, right? Join stars. Why? I don't know. Closer. Nope. Everything leveled up. Now I click everything. No. Okay, let's go. No, let me through. Let me through. Open the door. I don't think there's ever going to be a skeleton type thing, because this is a game made by a Chinese developer, and they have very strict standards about those things. So most likely you're never going to see any skeleton or skull MTX or anything like that. But in terms of playing like SRS Pop, that is exactly how Charge Moto plays. In terms of Skelly Mages, that would be more of Order Calling Moto with Spider Tanks. Yeah, Order Calling Moto actually plays like this. Just no skeletons. Oh, if you mean the gameplay, then yeah, Order Calling Moto, Summon Spider Tank. Plays very much like Skeleton Mages. Oh, ow, why am I taking so much damage? What killed me? Fire damage. What fire damage? Was there invisible fire underneath me? I guess there was. Okay, cool. Well, now the invisible fire is gone. It's fine. We're good. All right. It appears behind me. I went too fast. Now I've opened the way. All the traps. Run through all the traps. Traps are that. Oh, I'm pretty sure that PoE goes through the same thing WoW does, where it gets a complete reskin. That all of those things are changed into like robots and stuff. Because imagine the Death Knight class from World of Warcraft and all their armor sets that then look completely different. I don't actually know how the PoE stuff looks like, but I do remember there was a race a while back on the China servers, so you could probably find some gameplay footage or screenshots from it. Right, we're in the Sun Court. We're almost there. Let's see. It's going to be my auras, right? Yeah. Oh, the Summon Spider Tank. Huh. Slightly unfortunate. I'm about to replace it and it's leveling up. Yeah. You know, which elementalist mechanic exactly? Yep. Here we go. How's our damage? Damage is pretty good. Oh, look. Enter the treasure trove. All right. Basically, I don't leave here till level 60. That's not going to take long. I'm already 56. It's going to be time to respec very soon. Oh. I've posted a few Moto builds over the almost 2 years. Wow, it's been almost 2 years since I first played. Actually, no. No, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty close to 2 years because that was like, I'd like to say September 2022 that I first played Torchlight. And we're in July? Yeah, almost 2 years ago. Played Moto a few times since then. Then I also got into Ring of Ice for a while. And that's back to Moto, at least for now. Kind of funny. I was hearing a lot of people saying Ring of Ice dead because of a change. The change does not kill it. It is still incredibly good for its purpose, which is hitting the entire screen simultaneously. Okay. And if you're able to generate spell burst charges fast enough, having the lower cast time, really good. The question is, can you generate spell burst charges fast enough, which depends on your gear. Okay, let's not take too much damage, though I don't think it'll matter. Nah, it won't matter. Gonna be like 3 more runs. I wonder if I have enough levels in a second to hit 6 spider tanks. Probably not. I doubt it. I also wonder if I can get a good enough weapon to use isomorphic arms early. That'll be an interesting question. Ooh, better question. What does the set bonus do on Moto? I don't remember. Because I haven't played him since set bonuses came out. So many cool things to discover. Can I just do a loop here and get enough EXP? I think I can. We'll see. Depends on how much these rares give me. 81. Oh, I'm totally going to get enough. Because this will put me at like 90-something and the boss will finish it off. Right? It's like 6. Oh, 88. Is the boss 12%? I don't think the boss is quite 12%. Let's find out. No. No. It's 99. Why? It's okay. There's some EXP right here. Cool. Okay, step 1. Summon Grim Phantom, except not that one. 2. We change things up now. Do we want Maniacal? Yes. Not this, though? I don't know if I want Steamroll long term. Mech mod. Mech mod. I would say no to mechanical right now. Ooh. Do I want to try that? No, I think I want to go Precision Strike. Because that gives speed. 1 point away. Oh, no. Actual shambles. But trash all this. Spec this. Nope. Machinist first. Wait, no. Machinist I already spec'd out. Never mind. Top. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Minion damage stuff. Can't quite get there yet. Use more auras? Yes. Because now we're going to get... Whoops. Clicking is hard. Oh, I was out of points. Oh, that makes so much sense then. Okay. Level up precise. Oh, right. I don't want precise projectiles either anymore. Oh, wait. Lightning conversion. I need lightning conversion instead of maniacal army. Where is that? Wait. Oh, right. It's lightning to cold. I think Grim Phantom only converts 50%. Well, it's been too long since I played Moto. Let's see. No, wait. No, it gets converted. Never mind. Because these convert, right? Yeah. All physical damage done by Grim Phantoms. Never mind. Don't mind me. See, this is why I should just look at Zen's guide instead of guessing. Also, we're going to go with this. And... Gains a buff. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's useless now anyway. And then probably Lightning Pen. Which I'm going to use instead of Steamroll because it gives AoE. But it's minus 15% attack speed. So I think I'm going to do this for now. See how it feels. The thing is, most crafted mods don't really matter when you're leveling. Like, I'm level 60 and I haven't really crafted a single thing. I've just put on a bunch of orange gear. And a lot of the time you don't really start crafting until you get into endgame, in which case you probably want to be respeccing away from a leveling build. That's why there isn't a detailed crafting section. Also, because I forgot to do this, I'm going to do this now. I don't think there's anything stopping me from just jumping out of a Paloma fight. That said, in terms of which mods are the most impactful, if you look at the transitioning to endgame section, there's a list of a priority. Higher in the list, more important. Oh, it died fast. But a lot of the time... Wait, I'm very confused. This just completely break. Yeah, a lot of the time you're not really going to be crafting your gear while leveling. Okay, that time it worked. Okay. New soundtrack. Oh yeah, I should swap this to something that's actually useful now. There we go. So this is on level. Let's see. All right, that's the damage of the Grim Phantoms without the Explody. So now what we do... Yes. Yes. Oh. That wasn't on level. This is on level, though. And now we have the Explody. But we don't have the good version quite yet. All right, I should definitely be using mechanical modifications, what this is telling me. Got it. Wait, was that not it either? Oh, that wasn't it either. Okay. And place servant damage with mechanical modification because I only have 2 minions anyway. I'm about to get my 3rd. Sort of. Ooh. Those are big pops. And yes, that is quite responsive. I'm liking the minion attack speed applying to the charge, even if it means that I can't use my big AoE thing. Wait, should I do this? I mean, why not, right? Oh, standing in that's probably bad. Nope. He broke for a second. Whoop. That hurt. Okay, so I don't have quite enough CDR. That's what that's telling me. But also I did it. Okay. Not going to do more, though. Would not be worth. What is worth is taking those. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a little damage there. Just a little. Sure, minion life, minion life. Hello, Paloma. Oh, my cooldown isn't up. Okay, my cooldown's up. Boom, 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 boom. I have no idea. I have not looked into order calling at all. One thing you can do is check where he's ranked on the tier list. That'll give you a good idea of how he is up to time mark 7. Basically, B tier or above, pretty safe pick. S tier if you want a really easy time. Again, that's just getting to time mark 7, doing time mark 7 nice and easy. Doesn't reflect 8-4 or anything like that. And then the lower tiers, harder time leveling. I think I definitely technically nerfed my damage, but that's fine. I will get it back and so much more very quickly. That's the funny thing about Charge Moto. There's this awkward middle point where until you can summon 3 Grim Phantoms, which I believe is at, I'd like to say 20, for skill level 20, that is, where you technically nerf your damage, by using mechanical modification, but also not by enough that it's worth not using mechanical modification. Oh, look, he's debuffed, and he's immune, and he's dead. Cool. Oh yeah, I should swap these. Right, that was without auras. Alright. This aura, no longer useful. That one is, though, because it's melee. And electric conversion. There we go. And the last aura, I'm not going to put on for a little bit. Claim all, claim all. Okay. We are on to the Nether Realm. I don't know what you mean by a reliable tier list. Let's see. Do I want Energy Fortress? Yeah, I kind of want Energy Fortress. Oh, wait, right. I don't have enough. Right. It got changed to max ES instead of flat. That was a last season thing. Okay. You know what? Before I start doing this, I'm going to go AFK. Yeah, that's why I was so confused. I was like, there's a tier list on Maxroll. What else do you need? We already did it. Yeah. Yes. Basically, if you're looking for a build to get you into Time Mark 7 fast and easy, that is the tier list. But anyway, I need to go AFK for a second. So I'm going to put up my BRB screen, which I think is pretty generic. Yep. And just do this for a second. All right, so I will be right back. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Gonna switch over again. Also, I think the music's just a tad loud, so I'm gonna turn it down a bit. There we go. Okay. Let's continue on. And start getting some materials. Yes. I made the screen blank while I was AFK because I did not want anything popping up while I wasn't looking at my computer. It's mostly because I don't have an AFK screen for YouTube, which I really should have. But because I use a display capture, just want to make sure, you know? And yes, Charge Calling is S tier. Charge Calling is a very good leveling build. Here's the thing. You're thinking I'm a professional streamer. It's a miracle that I figure out how to press the start stream button. Yeah, I should just level some skills up while my bots kill the boss for me. Oh, look, star talent. All right, I want to start with a Nether Realm, because that's how I get the set bonus way easier. Let's see. Which one is it in again? Here we go. Yes, the Voyager set. Bosses have a 26% chance. There's a 2% chance for... You know what? We'll go up this way first. And then later we'll just reset it. It's fine. Cool. Oh, speaking of Voyager. What's this at? This is at level 14 plus 4, so level 18. Oh, wait, it hit 3. Oh, it was 18, not 20. That's so much easier. Nice. All right, problems all solved. Well, except for the fact that I'm still hitting my buttons in the wrong order. But minus me hitting my buttons wrong. Problem solved. Also, movements. Blink. Yes. Level 13 blink with quick mobility. And I can open this up and do... what should I do? I already got Lightning Pen, Ellie Fusion, Precision Strike, Mech Mod. Most of the electric stuff won't actually work, will it? No, it won't. Melee knockback, maybe? I could actually see melee knockback. I don't think Ellie Impact works. I mean, technically it's Steamroll, but, like, do I want to lose the attack speed? I don't know. Let's find out. Ooh. So for anyone wondering if the charge speed matters, yes. Like, you will instantly notice it putting on something that reduces their attack speed. Might use a different support. Though I don't know if there is a different support. That's the other problem. Because at this level, the support options are very limited. Hmm. 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 And let's see how fast the boss gets nuked here. Oh, didn't quite one-shot. And Voyager piece number 1, which is also why... Oh, wait. Oh, what's this little symbol? I'm guessing this means untradeable. Yes, this means untradeable because it's one of the more common low-tier ones. And then we've got this, which is nice and shiny. Let's see. Oh, yes, 20% CDR. Yes. Oh, that's so good. Okay. And next up, energy cores. Because I suspect energy cores are going to be big money. Because people will want to reroll energy on their gear. Ooh. One of these days, I'll remember to keep blurry steps up. Not today, though. Not today. Another star shard. Basically, once I get 6 star shards, it is boss time. It's a new progression. It's way smoother and faster. Okay, yes, we're doing Clockwork Ballet now. Ooh, yes. And war? Oh, nice. Yep, to 90. Because your last talent is also 90 now. Reverse pocket watch. I wonder what that is. Wait, Crimson King. Really? A Crimson King? Nice. Bet it's untradeable, but still. All the employees went boom. 0 out of 10 service. And my loot. Let's see how much passes the filter. Okay, a decent... Wait, an Ardor? Oh, man. When they said they increased the legendary drop rate, they really meant they increased the legendary drop rate. Good God. Like, this is not stuff you'd just be finding. But because it has low crafting potential, and by that I mean 0 in these cases, it's just random untradeable stuff. Help get going. Which, unfortunately, isn't super useful for me right now. That's fine. It's still cool. Yep. Challenge the Watcher. Will do. Hello, Watcher. Let's see how fast this goes. 1, 2, bop, 3. Oh, no. Yes. 4 bop. 4 bop, Watcher. And let's do this for 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, I see. So priceless and legendary aptitude. Interesting. Commodities. Nether Realm. What's Nether Realm again? Compasses and stuff, right? Yeah. Boss quantity. Nether Realm resonance. Do I want to start with that? I think I want to start going for actual, like, loot now. Winding keys. Beacons. Beacons, yes. Wait. Oh, right. I can't unlock it because haven't done... Yeah. Let's do commodity then for now. Let's see. Just make stuff into flame sand. Flame of Pleasure Gemma does not have any more keys than any other character, really. I probably did the wrong thing here. I should go Nether Realm Resonance. We'll see, though. Give me names, not numbers. I have no idea what the numbers mean. Oh, look, new plane unlocked. Are you asking if you should play Order or Charge Calling? Charge Calling. You can reset your talents as much as you want, as long as you have the winding keys for it. It's just a currency that you obtain. In fact, I think you can even increase the drop rate, which will be good, because I bet a lot of people will be experimenting and need plenty of winding keys. Somehow I have 6 talent nodes. I should probably fix that. Yes, that's true. You don't actually have to reset if you just want an early and a late. You can always reset it later to defer the cost. Empower skill effects. Yes. Oh, and empower skill level. Damn, that's insane. Okay, cool. So now this gives even more bonuses, which, to be honest with you, I probably didn't need to do. That's probably not right, but it's fine. Yeah, it wasn't right. I'm supposed to be going into the cooldown stuff instead, so I'm going to go respec that. No, clicking is hard. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And back to reflection. Which also, now that I can see this means I can run another small aura. I'm just gonna run res. Who cares? Let's go. Ellie res. Cap my res even easier. I've got 22 mana. It's perfect. Oh god, it's so easy. So easy. Oh yeah, I should probably stop doing this. Cancel pact. I want actual loot stuff now. So, also, I'll put this on because I don't think I need damage. And here I'll just put anything that's high level that I have. What do I have that's high level that's not Happy Chunky? You. You will do. Perfect. And I can also undo some of these nodes. Like so. So I get a res still. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I need to do 1, 2, 3 now. You know, never mind. It's probably better to just put, like, whatchamacallit in here. Right? No, never mind. Do I have? No. So worth this just for the bonuses to the outer ring? Probably, to be honest. And just swap back. Yeah, that's actually probably worth for the attacking cast speed for now. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. Member services. Yes, rarity. Oh, it's a purple gear. Yes, please. Purple gear indeed. Wee, nitro. I don't know if it's actually called nitro. We don't think Eternal Sun's very useful to me. Could be remembering wrong, though. But I'm pretty sure that's not a minion item. Okay. Got to C. I don't think there's going to be any more, because I'm pretty sure it said there's only 4 gears. So let's go back over here. It is nice that they unified all the meta progression for all the seasonal mechanics now. We loot. Already relevant loot. Oh, I forgot to press my button. It's okay, I pressed my button. Wait, a pale mist? Can I use that? No, I cannot use that. Unfortunate. Okay. My mana is definitely a bit tight at the moment. I can't use my buff skills too quickly in rotation. That's okay. We'll get there. Is Blurry Steps just immediately going away? Yeah, Blurry Steps is immediately getting interrupted now. That's okay. So the good news is this league's new system is very, very simple. The new power system for this league is through the Clockwork Ballet, and it allows you to enhance legendary items by combining them. So it pulls the top stats from one and the bottom stats from another. So when you craft on a legendary, let's just pretend this was crafted, you'd have legendary affixes and then below crafted affixes. It just takes all of these from one and all of these from the other. So it's very, very easy to understand. Ooh, loot. Good old beacons. Oh, there's a portal now. Okay. And yeah, it's a nice simple seasonal mechanic this time. Just kill monsters, get loot. Wait, a heavyware? Really? What the hell? Can I use this? I want to. I really want to, but my energy, I can't. Gonna lock it, though. There we go. Two talent nodes. I was going to use my buff there, but I used it too slow, so the boss went boom. Probably means I didn't actually need the buff, to be fair. Let's see. Claim all. Claim all. Claim all. Too many things to claim. Yes, skill effect duration, and then next I'll do probably the aura effect and then maybe own one blessing or something. Let's clear out all this too. So this is Traveler 8. Huh, solo mode only. I wonder if that means SSF. Okay. Okay. Let's clear all of these. Wait, who is this for? Lightbringer. So this is Rosa. Okay, that does not look like Rosa. This, though, the Legendary Vision event. Now, this is where things get cool, because if I need Mind Infusion boots, just for example, I can just select Mind Infusion here. I also like that it's kind of highlighting a little bit based on, like, what you can use. So, for example, if I do Fiend Crown, it's going to be like, well, you can't use that yet. Can't do it. What do I want to envision? Oh, I know what I want to envision. Where is it here? Oh, wait. Is it not here? I guess I'll just go Horned Ring. That's one. I was hoping for the other... Oh, right. Other Minion Ring is a League Mechanic drop, so no wonder. That makes sense. Let's see. I'm probably just going to grab all the generic Minion stuff for now and swap it to more important things later. Oh, wait. Whoops. Select, and go select again, because I canceled instead of confirming. Like you do. See, and then you can just change it at any time. Okay, this. All right, this is claim all. There we go. And click thing. Then this is the cogwheel stuff that we're collecting the watches for. Yep. This is the watch event. You get some fun stuff here. Cool. I think that's everything for now. Oh yeah, I could do this. I'm not going to, though. I'm not going to do that yet. I think I want more energy cores. Stuff go boom. I do like how you get the little like cogwheels and stuff. Having a new UI is cool. And then a blue one, and then we're good. The epic music from Hollow Knight really helping here. Oh. B. And did I get any... Wait. I was like, did I get any Flame Elementium? But I realized I can't get Flame Elementium yet. So no, of course I didn't. Impossible. Soon, though. After each time mark 4. Oh, yes! Yes! Double Voyagers! Also, to go back to your question earlier about why we don't spend too much time talking about crafting and stuff, because until level 90, for most of our builds, the most important thing is this. And yes, you can craft on it eventually, but as you can see, there's going to be a while where I'm wearing stuff that I can't even really craft on. And now that it has the 2-piece bonus, this is just way better than anything else I could wear right now. And the same goes for a 4-piece. And again, for most builds, same goes for the 6-piece. Give me just 1 second. So when you're entering endgame, for a lot of these characters, you're respecking away from the leveling build. That when you're getting to time mark 8 and stuff, you're not playing the same build. So if the endgame crafting had instructions, it wouldn't make very much sense. Now, there are some cases... Oh, wow. A horned ring already. Oh, my God. That was super fast. But also, plus 20% additional damage taken. Damn. Bad roll. Oh, well, whatever. More damage. Yeah, with the power of set bonuses, you basically just wear your set until level 90. Again, for most characters. There's, I think, one exception which does elaborate a little bit more. I mean, I don't know if I'll reach it on tonight's stream. We'll see. I don't know. It's getting kind of late already because by the time the season comes out, it's always late for me. But if I do reach like 10 Mark 7 on this stream, you'll see what I mean by I'm just wearing the set bonuses. All right. There we go. There we go. Oh, yes. Voyager's boots. And this will get me the 4-piece bonus, which is very powerful because it increases res. Hey! Welcome back, Krendor. And yes, 4 months left until the 2-year mark. I guess that means I have to stream at least once a month, right? We'll see how that goes. But I don't know. I'm thinking of doing some more casual streams where I just try random games. So I might do that. Possibly instead of the games to look forward to in videos. Oh, didn't get a piece that's an upgrade, did I? I mean, stat-wise, yes, but also no. So, no, and then less life? No, not an upgrade. It's okay. Is there a demo for Rabbit and Steel? Let's see. And Sealed Mana, yes. I want to be able to use more auras. Well, actually, I want my auras to be better. It's really more about the aura effect at the moment. All right. I was like, why didn't it give me boots? Well, it didn't give me boots because those were bonus drops. Duh. Right. So I think, oh, ow. You know, maybe wearing 2 rings that increase my damage taken, not the safest thing to do. I don't know. If it kills me, then I'll change it. But for now, I'm good. Because, yeah, when I was saying try stuff, I was thinking more about trying a bunch of demos. Like 3 or 4 in a stream. Like, there's one, I forget what it's called. But it's the one where you build a city on the back of a space whale that eats planets. That one sounds cool. Oh. Oh, yeah, I should set this. Yep, flame fuel quantity. Don't really need a flame fuel quantity quite yet, but I'm going to need it very soon. Clockwork Ballet, yes. Yes, yes. Let's see, upon completing, there's +1. Yeah. Gotcha! Then yeah, if I do a, like, try a bunch of demo stream, I will definitely add it to the list. Because I'm not following the guide? And because I'm too lazy to manually cast in between the automatic procs? Hmm. Oh, interesting. I've noticed a lot of roguelikes are adding cooperative elements now. I wonder, if I have a demo, can I play with you if you have a full game? The guides on max roll are updated. They are all ready for the Clockwork Ballet season. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep, no problem. Neither of those are the commemorative pieces I wanted. Alright. Maybe this will be. Oh, right. I forgot to turn in the loot last time. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Just something where people could see a little bit of the game. Because when it comes to demos, I know there's a legitimate concern of people playing the demo instead of playing the game. But if you cannot get a legitimate feel for what the game's going to be with playing the demo, your demo has failed. And a good example of a demo that has this problem, which I even called out when I made a first impressions video on it, is Flintlock for Siege of Dawn. Because it focuses really heavily on the tutorial part of the game, but you don't get to kill a single god. And you know what? If your entire game is about god-killing boss fights, then you better put a goddamn god-killing boss fight in your demo, which they don't do. And so I'm still hopeful for the game. It's definitely a bit on the janky side, but I think it's going to be fun. However, the demo didn't really help me decide. Oh, I think this is bugged. It keeps saying it's going to drop boots and it drops gloves. Or maybe gloves are just boots for your hands. Maybe that's what Torchlight's telling me. Ooh, an Emberon core. I will take that Emberon core. You know what? Maybe Torchlight's just telling me that gloves are boots for my hands. You know, funnily enough, I'm less worried about the price, Krendor, and I'm more worried about the time. Because that sounds like the sort of game that's going to eat up 60 to 100 hours of my time if I like it. That's more what's concerning me. 110 gigabytes. I don't know. I haven't downloaded it. I probably don't plan to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe someone will convince me, but probably not. All right, 10. I think everyone's going to want to roll energy, so I am going to be a shovel merchant. Oh, wait, these unlocked. Oh, cool. I can do beacons now. I should definitely do this. Base affixes have not been added. Yes, yes. Don't care. Trying to progress, not trying to add base affixes for loot. Base affixes come later, when loot is actually relevant. Yeah, it does sound fun, and it does sound up my alley. But also, there's so many games that sound fun and up my alley recently. It's like, oh no. Can 2024 have less good games, please? You know, just by a little. Doesn't have to be by a lot. Doesn't have to be no good games. Just a few less, so I have enough time to play all of them. My backlog doesn't keep increasing and increasing and increasing. Wait, a lack of visual clarity? Oh no. After the last boss for the Elden Ring DLC, I don't know if I want to play another game with a lack of visual clarity right now. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh, these actually have legendary aptitude now. Zoom juice. Click more zoom juice. The loot must continue. Good, more beacons. Okay, got it. All right, I've achieved D rank. I'll probably go up to C after this next cogwheel. Yep, I did. And complete success. Boom, boom, boom. Things go boom. Profit. The star talents are honestly coming pretty smoothly. Let's see. This is 2-3. Now I go into aura effect. Perfect. And in my star chart, do I have... Yes, I have a whole bunch of clockwork stuff that I should definitely click for now. Cool. And I got the first major talent. The default time. Okay, I don't need that. I'm not failing time right now. Beacons. Yes, please. Let's go with this. One out of 5. All right. With 5, I'm definitely going to hit B rank here. I mean, Trainer Han's really good. He goes zoom. The game isn't 110 gigabytes. Also, wait a minute. ZZZ is a mobile game. How the hell are people fitting a 110 gigabyte game on their phone? I know phone memory has increased, but I don't think it's increased that much where most people just have that amount lying around. I don't know. I'm pretty sure what would happen is I'd play that game for a bit and then I'd be like, oh, right, it uses an energy system to gate your fund to make you pay money. And I'm done. Which is what happened with Star Rail. Oh, identify all. Let's see. Endless Fortress. With 1 legendary aptitude. This, fire damage to attacks and spells. Let's craft on it a little bit. Craft. Wait, do I want to? No. Nah, the legendary aptitude's too low. This is all just hilarious junk. Like, 1 aptitude light hunter. That is hilarious and insane. Yep. And that's my problem with it. It's a gacha game. The day that MiHoYo decides to make a real video game instead of a gacha game is going to be a very scary day indeed. And that's the thing. Not all mobile games these days are like the same or horrible. So it's even weirder if a market leader is just like, nope, we're not going to do what everyone else is doing. Like, why? I want more video games that people can play on their phone that are just video games. That have like reasonable monetization, which to be fair means less monetized than a lot of AAA live service games because those aren't reasonably monetized either. To be clear, I'm not saying it's only a mobile game thing. Oh, Voyager Ring. And it's craftable. And it replaces one of the rings that makes me take all the damage. So, do I craft on it? You know what? Yes. Craft again. Craft again. Apply to my minions. Goddamn stats. I don't actually know if any of the stats can. Okay, cool. Fire res. Done. Deal. That probably wasn't worth. It's fine. In fact, an example of that is Torchlight Infinite. Like, as a video game, it's damn good. All they need to do is a few fixes with how they monetize the game, and it would be amazing. And again, it's still really good as is. But it could be so much better. But the difference there is the people making and designing the game weren't like, I want to make a bunch of monetization systems. They're like, I want to make a good video game that feels like PoE, but also is arcadey like Diablo 3. I'm focusing on flame sand and energy cores because I'm going to need those. And if I need a lot of those, then other people are going to need a lot of those. And after that, I'm probably going to do beacons and compasses because again, I'm going to need beacons and compasses. And if I need beacons and compasses, so does everyone else. And in terms of seasonal mechanics, depends on what you have pets for. Because for the most part, the profit you get from farming a seasonal mechanic is largely determined by if you have the pet or not. So if you have a pet for one, focus on that. And if you don't have a pet for any of them, probably have to wait and see how the market shakes out a little bit. Gonna need to do some testing, but after I do some testing, I'll probably make a video talking about good things to focus on. Don't expect that like tomorrow, though, just because I would rather take time to make sure it's good than release a video tomorrow if it's half wrong, you know? Altering skills in what way, Krendor? Tell me more, I'm curious and intrigued. Oh, okay. So, upsides and downsides, basically. Yeah, that is cool. That's something that I really liked about Brotato, where a lot of bullet heaven games, you get bonuses, but that's it. Whereas with Brotato, you get bonuses and penalties. And I really like that because it opens up a lot of room for buildcraft where you go, hey, I want to do this thing. This is really powerful and cool, but also there's a cost to it. So it's not just free. It's not just free power. Evil Heart Armor. Oh, actual Voyager boots. Yes, 6 piece. Okay, that was way faster than last season. Oh. Let's see. Ooh, God of War. Let's go. See, now that I have the bonus, I don't even know if a 6 piece is that good. The base pieces are incredible, though. But if I can generate enough mechanical parts, it should be good. So you must mean Erica Lightning Shadow? Yes, she got nerfed by like 5 different ways. I have to say, it feels like she got a little bit over nerfed. Like, she was very OP. But it feels like the nerfs went a little bit too far, if you know what I mean. Energy course. Yes, please. +1 rarity? Yes, +1 rarity. Remind me which one 3 is? I can never remember the numbers. I only remember the names. So is 3 ice, fire, or both? Yeah, Gladiator's... Gladiator's been taking a real beating. Maybe 325 will bring a Glad rework. That would be nice. I remember having quite a bit of fun on Glad back in the day, and all of the fun interactions that were... I mean, they were good, but they were balanced. They weren't, like, game-breaking. They're just gone. It's like, oh, right. He got nerfed, and then he got nerfed again, and then he got nerfed again. Okay, cool. I'm getting so much Voyager's gear. This is awesome. I want to get into Time Mark 7 before I really start doing Black Sail, so I can get more legendary memories. But I'm going to kill these guys for loot, especially since I can get flame fuel here. Ooh, Hekati's Vision. Like, honestly, that's just a good helmet. Then this has more energy, so I put it on, and this is... Dex does not help me, but whatever. $74. Feels like I'm flying. I mean, in terms of auto bomber, this character is very much an auto bomber. It's not quite as fast. You need to invest more to get the movement speed to be good. But it very much has that auto bomber feeling of all you have to do is hit movement skills rather than damaging ones. In terms of feeling like Toxic Rain while also being fast, Yoga Space-Time Elapse Mind Control. You inflict a dot on everything on the screen and then just reap it to kill things almost instantly. Against trash, it is incredibly effective. Boss damage, a little bit harder to scale, but with investment, it can get there. Yeah, I heard Bex commented on the Boat League stuff. The rumors are confirmed. Boat League is a thing. Boom, boom. Yep. You know, it would be really cool if, to celebrate the release of PoE 325, they made an actual board game and sold it. And here's the thing. I'm sure it's not cheap to do that. Even with 3D printers and all that, I'm sure they would have to sell it for a pretty steep price. But also, a lot of PoE players are pretty nerdy. And a lot of nerds like board games. So I think it would do really well. I don't know. More and more, as I see PoE leagues and the effort GGG puts into them, I'm like, why is this a league? Why is this not just a standalone game on Steam? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying instead of the league, I'm saying in addition to. Like, I don't know, look at a broom closet, find a couple devs, be like, hey, you know how to do Unity, right? Okay, cool. Just make this real quick. Like, imagine Forbidden Sanctum, but it's a 2D roguelike game. And it's like $5 on Steam. I can imagine how your neighbors would find that to be very suspicious. I don't know the German word for suspicious. But whatever it is, I feel like your neighbors would find it very suspicious. Yes, space-time elapse yoga. And I still don't know which Gemma is 3. Give me a name, not a number. If it's Frostbitten Heart, yeah, she's super, super zoomy. If it's one of the others, maybe. But Frostbitten Heart is very much the zoomiest of the Gemmas. And yes, I know what game you're talking about. Okay, Illusion Dimension. Enter Illusion Dimension. We go boom now, right? This isn't going to be hard. Okay, this is not going to be hard. I just have to stay alive. Oh, ow. Okay, slightly hard, but it's fine. Got plenty of healing left. And he does not have very much health left. Well, that was easy. That game with 10 people sounds just wild. Like, actually wild. I think I go res here. I could... Oh, no, that's... Never mind. I could go for res down here, though. That'd be kind of neat. Oh, pack point. Yes. Now we get Flame Elementium drops. Well, we don't because we're not in the right time mark. Let's see. If you've picked up, blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure it's guerrilla tactics still. These have changed a little bit since I last played. Let's find out. Yep, it's guerrilla tactics still. Makes sense. Let's see what my damage is. Oh. Given that I haven't really upgraded my gear, I find it slightly horrifying that I'm doing around 10 to 15 million DPS. Like, I am wearing all legendaries. I am the orange build right now. I should not be doing that much damage. I haven't even crafted on them yet. Okay. 1, 2. More points there. What do I want to go into now? 4, 5, 6. And then after I do this, I think I'm going to go and start putting points into here to get, like, I don't know about boss drop quantity. Probably beacons and compasses. Beacons and compasses seem good. Oh, and we're about to clear another time mark. Damn! This is so much faster than before. We start talent obtained. I don't think I got all of the talents from Glacial, but it's fine because they're easy to build up. When you say your package that contains sleeves and a deck, are you talking about Magic the Krakening? That releases like 50 million things constantly now? To the point where a lot of my friends who used to collect Magic cards are like, there's so many sets coming out that I legitimately don't know how. Brooch? Don't really need brooch. Oh yeah, Divinity Slates. I haven't had any of those yet. I should probably get a couple of those. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! The I win because I said I win game. And also, the game that brought us collecting Exodia. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, original Yu-Gi-Oh! I have not played it in a very long time. To my understanding, it is a completely different game now. Things go boom. And things went boom. Cool. All right, tell me about this current meta. Like, how bad is it? Fill me, the casual who has not played since, like, original sets. Time extender, additional increases. Okay, yes. Let's do booster drinks. Huh. Can we just go back to the days where Pot of Greed was controversial? Call it good for Yu-Gi-Oh? I miss those days. That just doesn't sound fun. Like, why? Why would you even play then? Is it just because people like the "you triggered my trap card" meme? It must be it, right? You know, pushes glasses up. "You triggered my trap card." Yeah. Here we go. Cool, cool. Okay, can I trigger both at once? Yes, kind of. Alright, I got all the stuff. Now it's time to turn the rewards in. And get all the Flame Elementium. This will be literally all of them. Oh, or 0. 50-50. Oh. Okay. Well, one of those is good. Let's see. Identify these. This has... Neither of these are really better, but this has more energy, so I'll put it on. So that I can slowly phase out this chest for when that has stats. Also, this is now how the branding works. You have sockets. And at low levels, your sockets suck, so you don't use them. No, yeah, that sounds awful. Like, that just sounds like modern Magic, where everyone's like, oh, I put every card in my deck that lets me win if I go first before you get to play the game. It's like, why? Why would you even play at that point? Wait. Boost your drink. Gotta go faster. Let's go. Double at once. Yes. Oh, no. Nope. Don't want to fight you. If you like the Nightmare boss from Twin Nightmare, she's back and her name is Bloody Mary. There are so many legendaries now. Like, look at them all. Oh, nice. Yeah, it very much sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has changed so much since I last played. And not necessarily for the better. I remember when all you really had to worry about was Pot of Greed, and then Pot of Greed got banned. And then all you had to worry about was Monster Reborn. Then I'm pretty sure Monster Reborn got banned too. And now you have to worry about if every card is a trap card. Ooh, yes. Let's get divinity crafting materials. Remind me again what that does, because that sounds very familiar. But I can't quite remember what it does. I remember it being very powerful. Ooh, second Flame Elementium. Nice. I don't think I even care about a 1 LP Horn Ring. Oh, wait. I forgot to start the thing. No. Let me start it. +1 rarity for all obtained. Yes. Let's go. I mean, I don't know if you played Magic during this time, but fairly recently there was an awful meta, which was called Teferi Prison, where basically people got a very low-cost Planewalker that would let them lock opponents out of playing counterspells. And it was a very, very unfun meta, because half of the decks were just there to say no. And they had literally one win condition, which was very sad because you would kill their win condition, because half the time they wouldn't wait until they set up their full Teferi Prison to play it. You kill their win condition, and then they proceed to stall you for like 30 turns until they lose by decking out. It's like, congratulations, you have wasted 10 minutes of my life that I will never get back. Do you feel proud of yourself right now? Because you had no hopes of winning. You should have just resigned when I killed your card, because you had no win conditions left in your deck. It was very unfun, and that's when I stopped playing Magic for a while. I haven't started again. I'm sure I will at some point. Though, also, I'll probably just play on something like Cockatrice or Untap, where I don't have to deal with nonsense, because I can just be like, hey, I'll play Friends. My friends agree to not make asshole decks. Problem solved. Oh, this is so nice. It's automatic now. Yay. And now I put these on because, well, basically because why not, right? There we go. Is this one actually useful to me? No, that one is literally worthless. Okay, can I fit this one somehow? Nope. Okay. Confirm. Don't care enough. Wait, what is it trying to do? Oh, it's trying to make me go away. I already did it. All right, so hopefully there'll be 3 next to each other, like last time, so that I can actually complete it within the 25-second timer. We'll see. Maybe it won't. 1 out of 5. 2 out of 5. You know, it's kind of telling that they gave people 180 free pulls. That tells you how much money the lifetime value of a customer for their game is. Spoiler alert, it's very high. Just like how there are some casinos that when you walk in, they're like, hey, Want 200 bucks to gamble with? Maybe not as much anymore, but for a time there were. And it's because, on average, they got most of that 200 bucks back because people gambled and lost most of it and then left. And then they came back and spent their own money later. I wouldn't be surprised if MiHoYo like single-handedly gets gacha games regulated. I take it you got a lot of tips? Yeah, that sounds right. Well, let's go. God damn. That is a huge tip. Do I have Voyager's boots? Let me find out. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. Cool. So I don't really need that right now, so I'll just go energy course. There we go. It's so funny seeing the millions pop up with like such garbage gear. Oh, I mean, okay, that explains it. That definitely explains it. I cannot imagine what it would be like to be a millionaire. I know there's always this idea of, oh, every content creator, super rich. Yeah, not how it works. I don't have a mansion to blow up as a 4th of July stunt. Yeah, that sounds about right for crypto millionaire Krendor. But hey, that paid your rent for the month. Or I would assume that's roughly rent. Voyager's Cape. You know, I will actually do that. Let's see. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, in that case, bank error in your favor. Nice. It's a good time to not be paying rent, let me tell you. These days, it'd be rough in the general market. Yeah, that's another thing. It's always weird to see people like have no concept of money. And then I have to remember some of the numbers that people got and also what age they got it at. Like, here's just an example of prices. Used to be that it would cost around $1 for a muffin at a grocery store. So if I wanted a muffin, it would cost me $1. Now, I'm like, oh wow, these muffins are only $1.50 each. I should definitely get them because they're super cheap. Because I've seen them as high as $2 each. Though, thankfully, Trader Joe's still exists. And I don't know. So Trader Joe's is a chain in the United States. I don't know if they're outside of the United States. What I do know is their prices are very reasonable. They have very good food. So I buy a lot of food there. And the other day, I went there and I got some nectarines that are ripening. And I'm very hopeful. Because it's been literal years since I had a good nectarine. Because last year, the peaches and the nectarines and stuff were just not very good because of the weather. So I'm very hopeful that these will be good nectarines. Fingers crossed. And if they're not, I will be very sad. Yeah, there's a lot of corruption and market manipulation, especially in the housing market, but just in general, like, there's so much. All right, do I have enough here? So I'm at 234. I think so. No? Damn it. Okay. What can I roll? I'm going to fix this problem. I'm going to keep the new chess piece on. And gear empowerment. So not that, because that's already pretty high up. It's got to be gloves. We're fine. 10 is high enough. Cool. We're good. There we go. Problem solved. Do I want to try to roll more? No, I want to get some hero relics and memories because I don't have any. IRL Minecraft. You're like, Harvest Moon? Never heard of her. But you know, it is a full moon tonight, so I should probably harvest my crops. Let's see, what did I get from progression? Cool. This will be 14, then 15, 16, 17, 18, so like 5 more maps here. And then one more zone to time mark 7. That feels faster than last time. Hey, remember me when you become a big shot farmer, okay? With your 50,000 acres of, you know, multiple different farms. Or maybe you just end up owning a ranch the size of a US state. That said, I feel like we need more farmers. Like, actually. Not big corporations, but more actual farmers. Just like how, I don't know how it is in other countries, but in the US, there's a significant shortage of all sorts of jobs, like plumbers, mechanics. There's not enough of them. And it's because our education system decided to do something real stupid and say, hey, you have to go to college. That's all that matters. If you buy the season pass, can you create any character you want? Yes. You'll have access to every character with the season pass. Yeah, I'm lucky that I'm in a place where there are, at least in the summer, farmers markets and farm shares, so I can get some things direct from farmers. But, like, it's not everything. Because, well, it can't be everything. All right. Question. Do I want to use Mind Infusion? Because I have a Mind Infusion now. Triggers Dark Gate, Minion skill level max life. Man, yeah, almost had me. But where's your movement speed? If these had movement speed, I would totally put them on right now. Yeah. It's ridiculous that blue-collar jobs were considered bad. It's like, no, not everyone needs or should go to college. Now, admittedly, it took me a while, but I did end up getting good use out of my college degree. It was a very roundabout route. For a while, the things that I did had nothing to do with my degree. And now I use it more than ever, because I graduated with an English degree. Which, as it turns out, when you're doing things like checking language on written guides, or writing guides for people, or writing video scripts, all of those things, understanding the English and how to communicate, super important. So ultimately, my college degree has served me well. But also, it wasn't exactly a direct route. I mean, could I have predicted even 5 years ago that I'd be here today? No. Mostly because that would have been something I'd have to predict COVID. But either way, couldn't have predicted it. So here we are. And did it help? Yes, absolutely. But also, that's just me. That's not everyone. There's plenty of people for whom that college degree wouldn't help them at all. And you know what? That's totally fine. That's the other thing. There's a weird perception that people who have blue-collar jobs are stupid. They're not. I'm just going to tell you right now, people with blue-collar jobs are often very smart. Here's a perfect example of someone who does a lot of work and has for a long time that would be considered more towards the blue collar side. Adam Savage. Like, a lot of what they did on Mythbusters was very high level engineering, doing math, figuring stuff out. And a lot of it was getting your hands dirty and building stuff. And you know what? He could do both sides of that job. But if you watch his YouTube videos or listen to any of his talks, he is very much someone who's much more about the blue collar kind of do stuff with your hands than about the math. It's not that he can't do it. It's that he likes using his hands to solve problems. And there is nothing wrong with that. I think one more. Yes, one more. And then we get to fight another big baddie. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I don't know how it is, again, in other countries, but I can also tell you right now, I know some furnace technicians and plumbers and masons who make a hell of a lot more money than people with college degrees because they can't find the hours in the day to do all the work. They can pretty much set their own prices because their work is impeccable. And don't get me wrong, it's not like they're overcharging. Their prices are still reasonable. But they probably could charge exorbitant prices. Because it's like, well, what's your other choice? The other choice is just as booked as I am. You'll have to wait 5 months. I've also talked to some who they honestly struggle to find an apprentice right now. And welcome on in, Oro. We're talking about jobs and how, for no good reason, a lot of blue-collar work's looked down on, and how you have to be pretty smart to do blue-collar work well. Like, turns out, to do a lot of jobs well, you have to be pretty smart. And also, a lot of those jobs are very in demand. But yes, getting locked out because you can't get the experience. And in a lot of cases, it's not even the degree at this point. Companies just don't want to train people. They're like, oh, you don't have prior experience. We have to train you. Tough luck. Go elsewhere. Get the experience somewhere else and come back. And also, when you come back, we'll be like, well, we don't want to pay you. So will you take a starting wage? Like, no. If you go out and you get the experience, you should be paid for it. Yeah, that's a good point, Krendor. Just for anyone who thinks blue-collar workers are stupid, like, just go try to disassemble and reassemble your engine. See how quickly you figure it out. That is a very good point. All right. I want to get... You know what? I think compass drops. Oh, I was supposed to click a couple more times here, wasn't I? Yes. 1, 2. And now into beacons. Because this way I'll be able to build up a whole bunch of beacons. And then I can upgrade them to Margate. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 5 to activate this. Okay, got it. But also +1 cogwheel is insane, so I get it. Yeah. More expensive to buy local cheese and milk than imported French cheese in New Zealand. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And to what Oro mentioned about how there's often a very strict physical cost to doing blue-collar labor, I think one of the things is more people doing the work so that people can do it in a safe and healthy manner. Like, a lot of blue-collar workers, especially in the US, are very overworked. And if you are very overworked, you're going to take risks. You're going to work through injuries that you shouldn't. Especially if you feel like, oh, I only have so many years to do this job before I can't anymore. So more people to do the work, number one, and take care of people as they age better for number two. Of course, I'm talking about a perfect world. Then to Aiden's point, yeah, you kind of just have to decide if you're okay with the corruption or if you're going to do something about it, like in your personal life. And for most people, honestly, the answer is probably a little bit of both. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Kind of like a lot of other things, like climate change. No one person can fix climate change. Does that mean there are things that you can do to improve it? Or does that mean there aren't? It doesn't mean there aren't. There are things you can do to improve it, but it's also not 100% on you. Hell, the same thing is true for gaming. Like, gaming and monetization. No one person's going to fix that. Especially not when some of the worst monetized games make the most money. But you know what? There are things you can do. Such as, if you think a game's monetization crosses your personal line, if you're a content creator, don't showcase it. Or put disclaimers. Like, when I talked about Honkai Star Rail, I said, hey, this is very popular. I can see why. Also, the monetization's terrible, and it's going to make me quit the game. And it did. Like, for me, that one didn't quite get to the point of not showcase it, mostly just because, ultimately, for a game that popular, it doesn't matter if I talk about it or not. But if I talk about it and say, hey, this is something to be aware of, at least people are going to have a little bit more awareness. It's also why the monetization for Torchlight Infinite could be better. Like, they could absolutely do a better job with their monetization. And I will always push for that. I mean, to be fair, in terms of very problematic monetization in games, American companies are just as bad. Let me introduce you to EA, makers of Selling Gambling to Children Sports Edition. Yeah, the whole discussion of jobs being physically demanding reminds me of that clip that went very viral with, which streamer was it? Hassan, I think? Pretty sure it was Hassan. Where he was talking about the exhaustion mentally and how it can be hard. And then people memed on him because they're like, lol, you just play video games and talk to people on the internet and you make tons of money. Why are you complaining? And I mean, to be fair, for the people who are talking in good faith about that, there's something to be said for both sides of that. That there's something to be said for the kind of emotional exhaustion you feel from a stream. There's also something to be said for Also, you don't feel like your bones are tearing apart. Like, it's a little bit of both, but that's why things should be looked at in a nuanced manner, which is something that the internet fails at all the time. And if you ever want to see that to a hilarious degree, just go on Twitter, click the first gaming hashtag you see, and you will just find some hilariously wild takes. They're unreal. Some of the things that people go to war for on the internet, let me tell you. Hmm. I mean, there's definitely cultural differences between the Eastern and Western gaming markets. Just like how between, even in the West, PC and console and all that. But if we're just looking at raw sales numbers, then Electronic Arts is just as bad. And if we look at ability to influence governments, does anyone remember Surprise Mechanics? Because I remember Surprise Mechanics. Now, luckily, I don't think that EA is going to be influencing the EU much. But US politicians? Oh, absolutely. They will get those politicians singing the praises of Surprise Mechanics for children. Basically, what I'm trying to say is the US isn't much better when it comes to game monetization and regulation right now. And I wish, as an American, I wish they would get better at it. Like, copy a page from the EU's book. I mean, for something like an Apex tournament, they can't. But when it comes to, like, keeping their games monetized the way they want, they can. It's not that they can't, it's that they don't want to. Oh, whoops, I died. First death, actually. I don't think that was really EA trying their hardest. And also, immigration of the US is weird, so I'd also say that's probably a special case as opposed to keep our game printing billions of dollars, which is easy because politicians can easily go, oh yes, this makes sense. Because also, no one stopped them from putting gambling in their game for children yet. Yeah, I have had days like that before Krendor, where it's just nonstop this or that, you know, thinking about everything, and it's definitely rough. Yeah. Which, in terms of a current topic of nuance, the fact that EA couldn't influence any immigration stuff, and yet they're allowed to keep selling gambling to children, is very telling in terms of the US government and where influence lies. Like, yeah, it's much easier to influence the government to let you keep selling gambling to children because gambling is somehow popular in the US, like more so than it should be, than it is to get anyone foreign to come to the US for any reason, even good reasons. But I also suspect EA didn't try that hard. Not like they would if the FTC decided, oh, hey, we're going to ban loot boxes. But is that an FE? It is. Easy money. Which, by the way, the FTC should totally ban loot boxes. Or more accurately, ban loot boxes for sale to any individual below the age of majority who can participate in regular gambling. Which I feel like is one of those, it varies by states, but in most places is 21 things. I don't know. I'm not the sort of person that goes to casinos. So I don't actually remember. Yeah, there's always there's no ethical consumption under capitalism stuff too, which is true. Then you just have to pick what level of unethical you are comfortable with. And for everyone, that's going to be different, which is very unfortunate. You know, funnily enough, I still keep my monitor locked to 60 and tend to turn VSync to 60 FPS just because I don't like screen tearing. Screen tearing happens in a horrifying number of games. And I'm one of those people who can't really notice a difference 60 versus 120. I've had this main monitor for a couple of years now. It can do up to 144. And the only game I ever noticed a difference with was Halo Infinite. That was the last game where it's like, oh, this actually matters. Yes, there are craftable uniques and regular uniques. Craftable uniques have legendary aptitude. Regular uniques do not. So as you get to a higher level, you'll start seeing more and more of these. These are all craftable uniques. That's okay, Krendor, as long as you stay a channel member. You don't need to be subbed. YouTube will recommend it to you anyway. But if you are subbed, then it makes the algorithm happy. So you should probably stay subbed as well. Because we have to make the robot overlords happy. Look. No, you picked your wording already. You don't get to takesies backsies. No. Why don't I set it to 100, 120, or 140? Because I don't notice the difference. And why make my graphics card work harder when I don't notice the difference? Also, in some games, if I set a maximum to 120, what I will notice is when there's frame drops going from like 120 down. No, I think you guys are misunderstanding. I know how to do it. I'm intentionally not setting it to higher FPS because I don't notice it at all in the games that I play. Like, I don't think Torchlight would play any differently for me at 120 FPS. I'm going to be honest. I think technically this is a G-Sync monitor. I don't remember now. Hey, how's it going, Coffee? How are you doing? I'm good. Just playing some Torchlight. New season's fun, new mechanics fun, and progression's really, really smooth. Like, absurdly so. I should probably pick up the thing that lets me fight more bosses. Good. I'm glad you're well. See, then there's some games where you do have to be really careful. Like the original Dark Souls, I remember when I set that game to 60 FPS on the original port. That was a horrible mistake. Because you didn't get iframes on your dodge for a certain amount of time. You got iframes for a certain number of frames. So if on the original Dark Souls, you raised it above the 30 FPS cap, and keep in mind, I know 30 FPS sounds super weird, but for a console game in, I'd like to say Dark Souls was the early 2000s, that wasn't actually that unusual. Yeah, you had half the iframes on your dodge roll. Which leads to some real fun experiences, let me tell you. I think that was fixed for Elden Ring, though. I think Elden Ring goes up to like 120 FPS fine. See, I probably could adjust. I'm just too lazy. Maybe someday I'll notice, and maybe someday I'll be like, okay, this has become the standard. Honestly, that's probably what it's going to be. When the FPS standard that most developers are targeting goes up, that's when I'll be like, okay, it's probably time to do the thing that most people are targeting. Oh yeah, 3 pack points not allocated. I should probably do that because that's probably loot. 1. Switch 2. Switch 3. Extra loot. Oh, I just realized that's just a little loud. There we go. That should be better background music. I would say if you're unsure about buying the Battle Pass because you're also going to play Last Epoch, the thing to do is play Last Epoch. And if you think you're going to be just playing Last Epoch, then just play Last Epoch. Or if you think, hey, I'm actually having more fun in Torchlight right now, buy the Battle Pass then. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, but also don't want to hold you up too much from your game. The free respec going up to 90 is actually quite nice. Oh, that was a tanky boy. That was a big tanky boy. Oh, that wasn't. That guy went pop. I wonder how much damage I have. Ooh. The Voyager's Ring. I can replace my Horn Ring finally. Also, a lot of these have 2 legendary aptitude, which is cool. Let's see, so nope, that's not better. Ooh, that's good. Okay, and I think we trash all the rest of these. Because they have weird stats that don't matter. Oh yeah, is this good? I mean, better than the trash that I have, but no, not good. Oh yeah, this Ardor's sellable. It's not worth very much. Whatever. 1 FE, go. I like how you can do this now. It's a start. Now you just need to type in here instead. But we're getting there. Also, auto covet, so good. And we have the technology. Do I want? Yeah, I want relics and memories. Mostly because I have none right now. And see, this is the great thing about Moto. No relics, no memories, no problems. Should you have them, are they a lot of damage? Yes. Is your damage so ridiculously absurd that it doesn't matter? Also, yes. Going back to the computer specs discussion, I have to say I do feel pretty lucky that I got a 3080. Just because I was like, I want a card that will hold up and last for quite a while. And so far, for everything that I've used it for, it has held up very well. Because I'd been thinking, do I get the 3080 or do I get something like a 3070? And at the time, graphics cards were very expensive and money was very tight. Money's still pretty tight, to be fair. Graphics cards are also probably still expensive. I was like, you know what? No, I need to get the 3080 because I need to be able to record, play games, stream, all that. And you know what? It's held up. It's been worth it. I'll tell you this, it was a hell of a step up from the 1060 I was using before that. Okay. Man, you get so many of these drops. It's kind of crazy. It's Kind of sweet, though. Not gonna lie. It's pretty sweet. Oh, beacons. Yes. Sadly, I think the loot filter hides all the low-tier relics and memories. So what I'll probably do is just buy some cheap ones off Trade House. Oh, I'm getting the Voyager stuff from the Void chart. I can show you in a second. Basically, there's Void chart nodes that cause bosses to drop Voyager set stuff. And you get an absolute ton of it, like probably more than you need. But that's okay. I'd rather have more than I need so I can like craft on it and use it. Which, to go back to something that was mentioned in chat earlier, asking why we don't go into too much crafting in our leveling guides. Well, it's because the Voyager set is just so good and so easy to get that you're not really going to be crafting that much anyway. And like, are there some mods like move speed on Voyager's boots that would be helpful? Yes, absolutely. Move speed on boots is good. But is it really going to matter that much? No. Realistically, it's not, because they already have movement speed on them. And Voyager's boots without extra move speed are still 100% better than other random boots you'll pick up off the floor. Whee, complete success. More Flame Elementium. Oh, actually more Flame Elementium. Hell yes. I've gotten so much money. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. Oh, wait. Void chart. So, in here, in the Legendary Gear Talent Constellation, right here, the medium node, in Nether Realm stages, bosses have a 26% chance to drop one additional piece of gear from the Voyager set. If you wanted even more, you could have this, where there's just a chance for it to drop when Legendary Gear drops. That felt excessive, so I didn't do that. But you absolutely could if you wanted to. And cool, I've got the second major talent. So now, let's see, at the end of a stage. Cool. More fun things. Then this is like the boss, I think. Yeah. Yep. If your rating is below B, you won't... Huh. Okay, let's try this. Also, did I complete that? That asked. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can get it from F all the way up to B. Well, we already went up to E. We have 4 to go. If we go up 1 letter per, should be fine. See? We're at C. And we're halfway to B already. Ooh, I wonder if we can get A. That'd be cool. Oh! Oh! Triple S! Triple S! All the loot. Except not really, because they're low-rank cogwheels. None of them rolled well. Oh god, they're so scary. Okay, triple S cogwheels, kinda spooky. Not gonna lie. Look at how tanky the mobs get. Like, I was just cruising through, and now they're actually tanky. Come on. Die. Please die. Thank you. More stuff? Yeah. Okay, they'll get blown up. That's fine. More? Yes, more. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Got all 6. All right, time to turn it in at the end. That was exciting. See, that's the thing, Krendor. Based on miHoYo's other games, I don't doubt that the gameplay is good. And if it wasn't a gacha game, I know what I'd be playing very soon. But it is. So I would rather just play Torchlight. The to be slightly fair here, it doesn't normally go B to triple S. It actually goes B, A, S, double S, triple S. But I had a special effect that applied extra bonuses once I achieved B rank. And so that jumped it straight from B to triple S. Yeah, Charge Calling, been really fun. What I might even do, and I don't know, well, not even might, what I will do. I'm definitely going to be making a video talking about this stuff. But it's probably not going to be for tomorrow. It's probably going to be after tomorrow. Just because I want to get my gear a little bit better than, hey, by the way, I don't have all of these power things on my character. Because there's so many things. Like, I don't have a soul candle right now. I barely have divinity slates. What else don't I have? I don't have hero relics or memories right now. I should probably buy some of those soon. Because I'm pretty sure they're hidden on my filter and I'm too lazy to change that. I'm still just walking through Time Mark 5, so it's fine. I don't know, maybe I'll take my character as is against Time Mark 6 Traveler, and if I die, then I'll actually buy stuff and fix it. Because I have plenty of money now. Things go boom. Oh my god. All of the legendaries. And because of a legendary drop event, like, you get so many legendaries now. To the point where I suspect very soon loot filters are going to be like, hide almost all legendaries that aren't at least priceless. Oh yeah, wait a minute. I can get a Fiend Crown now, I bet. Oh, let's try it. Oh, I want to try this. Okay. First of all, covet. Covet everything. So, to get the Fiend Crown, what I'm going to do, well, first of all, yeah, Legendary Vision. See, instead of going for Horned Ring, which I don't need anymore, I kind of want, nah, I don't need that either. I might still use this. We'll see. See. Wait, why does it think that I want Eternal Sun? I do not want Eternal Sun. Fiend Crown's what I want. Give me that Fiend Crown. Shattered Moonlight, Heavyware, Unbreakable, Iron Fist. Sacred Wall, Powered Greaves. Oh yeah, I never got to try Iron Nest. I highly doubt it's worth it though. Are there any other rings I want? Not really. Nor belts. Amulets. Not chain. Clarity, no. Shooting Star. Howling Wind. Strange Snow. That's neat. But if anything... No, I don't want any of those. Do I want to just go with a nice defensive chest? Technically, this would be very nice defensively now. Though I'd have to reduce one of my stats for it, really. You know what? Heavyware would work. Let's do this instead. Cool. Okay. Relics and memories. Maybe one of these will show in my filter. But I shamelessly yoinked from someone. At this point, I'm so close to completion. It's so nice. It's so much smoother than before. Also, I'm level 87? What the hell? How? How have I leveled this fast? I guess passive damage is one hell of a drug, but even so. All right. Under 7 seconds. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Already completed. So this one's default blue. And I got blue. That's unfortunate. Okay. This is default blue. Boom, boom, boom. See, here's where I'll go to B rank and I won't jump to triple S. Oh, I didn't go to B rank yet. All right. There we go. Now I did. Another +4 FE. I was going to say 3, but nope. Random drop 2. Nice. Shackled by light, priceless. Oh, price check that. List. 4 FE. Oh, okay, maybe not max. But you know what? 4 FE. Someone might buy it. Also, yet again, no hero relics and memories passed my filter. I'm beginning to think this person doesn't play Moto. Or if the relics and memories dropping are trash, which... fair. Very fair. interesting how Clockwork Ballet isn't in every map. I feel like that's going to change in Time Mark 7, but I don't know. Might only change in Time Mark 8. But while leveling, it's been a pretty nice, like, distribution. Oh. Another shard. Another piece. I swear I've been getting a Voyager's drop from every single boss recently, including like multiple bosses within my map, which is kind of crazy. You know, very, very effective. Oh, yes. God of War. Yes. Extra loot. Extra. Wait, 88? Oh, God. Am I going to hit 90 before I hit Traveler? That would be insane. I don't even know how I've been leveling up this quickly. But this is definitely the highest level that I've been in a very long time at this point. Oh, Flame Elementium. I don't know, it's just so smooth and fast and easy. I always go the wrong way in that stage. Don't know why. But I always do. Oh. Nice. All the beacon upgrades. Give me all the bacon. The void bacon. Well, let's go. Let's go. Nuke boss. Nuke boss before boss does anything. Oh, boss did something. Rip. Alright, boss has been nuked. Let's see. Cogwheel voucher. Immediately obtain. Okay. Yes. Well, here we go. Oh, you are slightly tankier. Hmm. Oh, now you're not. Okay. Cool. And then after this map, I believe I can challenge Traveler, and I should have Time Mark 7 unlocked. I believe that's how things work now. There we go. Evil Heart Armor, doesn't matter. Nope, let me go, enemies. I don't want to play anymore. I think this is the first time I got a natural S rank. Nice. Also, 51 out of 92 talents already. That's really cool. That's such smooth progression. Well, this boss is going to take a second. It's fine, though. God, the charge feels so responsive now. It feels so good. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to... Oh, no. Excuse me, sir. You seem to have something that I need. Many somethings that I need. Oops. I forgot to claim all the quests. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Hunter's Lodge. I'm sure I have damage for this. I'm feeling confident. Oh, yes, I do. That's so much damage, actually. Okay. I think what I do, given what just happened... So I wanted the CDR. CDR is good. And now I go into life/minion life. That's life energy shield. I know there's life minion life. That's minion life alone. No, thank you. All right. Life minion life. Here we go. But I've heard better nodes towards the end. I mean, there's the regen, which would be neat. Now let's go life minion life. It's fine. All right, there's the command stuff over there, which is minion projectile speed and area. These nodes make me tankier while also adding damage, which is just really nice. Attack and cast speed, minion attack and cast speed. Ooh, that might be the next thing to do then. Or just Giga Armor. Or Barrier Shield. Like, I'm not against Barrier Shield. Nah, no, we go up here. Because these are still kind of cracked. Like, technically, I should probably pull a couple points out of something. Probably CDR, to be honest, because I don't think I need it right now. So this way I can hit this by level 89. Or sorry, by level 90, not level 89. I'm already level 89. I blinked and I gained a level. I think I have the damage for this. Definitely seems like it anyway. Oh. Almost died there because I wasn't paying attention. But okay. Hero traits unlocked. Oh, no. I'm going to leave illusion for now. All right. Advanced. Hero relic, hero memory. Wait. No. Here we go. Oh, it's 10 FE. How much FE do I have again? 47? Like, I could just buy this. It's also not very good. Oh, wait. God damn it. Yeah, it's meh. Let's try self-destruct additional instead. 6 and 5. Meh. There's just not enough up yet. But minion crit strike rating, actually really good early, gets replaced later. You know, I've decided I don't actually care about any of these because they're too expensive right now, and I don't feel like spending money on things that are very minimal upgrades. What's this? Let's see. I forget why these are here. I think these are all old, though. Yep, those are all old. Hero trait, charge calling. Not Magnus' Scepter. Oh, wait, these are memories are what I want. Help if I could remember the name of it, but I can't remember the name of it. Not this one. Is it Infinite Overload? Maybe it's Infinite Overload, but I'm looking for. It is not Infinite Overload that I'm looking for. Let's see. Chrome Breeze, Cellar of Work, High Chariot. Oh, here we go. Dominion Prototype. Oof, 29%. Ideally, I'd like a better roll, please. Negative 25? Negative 26 for 10 FE. That's not too bad. Sure, this early? That's fine. Because then I get Heroic Sacrifice, which is quite good. Now I need any hero memory or hero relic. Like literally any with 3 slots. Engram quantity 3. Search. Oh, look. Here's any. Wait, that was actually good. I mean, it's not great, but for right now, sure. Like I just spent 15 FE on stuff that I'm going to probably throw away later, and it doesn't even matter. So I wonder. I'm very curious. So let's just walk around for a second and see what my damage is. I've just been clicking a lot of beacon and compass stuff in the Nether Realm. Okay. So like the 30 mil. Let's see what happens when we put this on. The number seems bigger. Can't quite put my finger on it, though. Okay, that just... I mean, did it quite... Oh. I was going to say, did it double my DPS? But no, it didn't double my DPS. It, like, quadrupled my DPS. Okay. 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 That was a good purchase. Cool. Also, I have a level 90 talent active at level 89. All right, let's go delete Traveler. Oh, you don't get the free one anymore. Okay, you have to collect stuff. That's good to know. Oh, I like how this is just time mark 1, time mark 7 now. Oh, it looks so funny. Oh, it's so funky. Let's set all these to time mark 7. I like how you even see the points up top. It's really nice. All right, so now I have barely any beacons for any of these, but that's okay. I have extra points to allocate to, so I'm going to activate that. And here, I'm going to fill out the second beacon thing. Cool. You know, I think star shards for right now are really important for progression. So I'm going to go star shards next. Good news is I can just reset all of this later. I have 100 winding thingies. But also, at this point, it is about 3 a.m. I've been streaming for a while. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some time mark 7 stuff just to see how the build holds up. I'm going to hit level 90. And go from there. Yeah, if there's more compass stuff, I'm definitely going to be doing that after I get the star shard stuff. All right, thank you for stopping by, Krendor, and I'll see you again soon. Yeah, just going to hit 90 real quick. Okay, this is silly. This damage is absurd. Now I need to hit the triple S thing again. Oh, frozen path? Wait, frozen path. Gimme. That was without using my empower skill, by the way. So, does Moto do damage? Yes. Do I get 4 FE for nothing? Yes. Cool. Moto damage is silly. Complete success. Infinite flame elementium. Poor boss. Goodbye, boss. It was nice knowing you. Oh, no. Okay, let's not show the you are below our recommended thing because, spoiler alert, I ain't below any recommended things right now. Oh, no. Oh, this is ridiculous. I like how it's so cute the game thinks I need survivability. It's adorable. Okay, I probably shouldn't tempt fate. I'm probably going to die if I keep tempting fate. Look at Turnikin. Hi, Turnikin. Bye, Turnikin. All right, so I activate this and activate this immediately. Pop, 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 pop. Cool. Oh, yes! Rainbow Beacon. Or Cog. Cog Beacon, same difference. And... oh! 44 FE. 44 FE from one map. Time mark 7, by the way. Yep. Zen updated the build earlier today, and if you're more of a video guide fan, I'm going to have one very soon. I do not have a video guide out yet, though, because, well, I haven't finished leveling. I mean, technically, I just hit 90, which means I should actually do this. So I now have both Heroic Sacrifice and Fuel War with War, and all it costs me is like 26% damage. But having both of these is still a net gain. So it's fine. Oh, I wonder about something. Wait, nope. You're welcome. Oof. Okay, 500 FE. Probably going to be a little bit expensive for a while. Probably a don't try to buy the full thing. Just buy the prototype. Obviously, over time prices will adjust. By the end of the season, it'll probably be like 5 FE for the full one. But for now, prototype's fine. Yeah, now that I'm level 90, now that the build is absolutely able to blast time mark 7, I think it's time for me to head off for the night. Because again, it is 3 a.m. But this has been possibly the most fun I've had leveling in Torchlight Infinite ever. They've definitely made the progression way smoother. Oh. Okay, interesting. Even though that's Legendary Aptitude 3, it's still untradeable. So I guess that one's only tradable at Legendary Aptitude 4. Pretty sweet chest. Yeah, I know. I'm going to feel like a dragon sleeping on this FE. Have to watch out for Tarnish with a Dragon Slayer's Katana. Oh, look. Upgrade. Double life. Yes. And is this... I'm just looking for more energy, really. Yep, like this. Oh, yeah, that's a big upgrade. Oh, that's even better. And this one, yes, I'm playing the Int skill. I'm playing Grim Phantoms, so Int. That also has Int, but I don't think it's much better. Freeze duration. See, if I could reliably inflict freeze, oh, hell yes. But sure. Unlock that. That can go in the trash. This I'm actually going to hold on to because I'm kind of curious. Erosion damage, additional damage applied to life. Skill area, most of these are not very good, but I'm going to put this one on. Wait. Oh, right. I unlocked a bunch of extra slots now. Okay. Adjust shapes. Whatever shapes can I fit here? I can fit this shape. Even though it does literally nothing for me, that's fine. And I can fit this shape. It does a little something. It's basically nothing, but that's fine. And big ol' recycle. The cool thing is, by recycling more slates, you can now go buy slates that are actually useful. Like over here. Divinity Slate. Right here. Costs a lot now. That's fine. So yeah, that's it. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Glad you enjoyed the leveling. And I'll be back soon with more Torchlight Infinite content. Because I'm enjoying the season a lot.